Hello everybody, and welcome to episode 11 of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. We were just commiserating with Chad a little bit about some of the technical issues just getting the game up and running. It turns out that most of them were not the game, but actually like the EA app that runs between Steam and the game. It's a long story that we were able to regale everybody with during the loading screen, but it's fixed now, it's up and running, and hopefully we're ready to go. Inner Tooth is saying, some games have that sort of like wrapper, some sort of DRM. Stardew does as well. Every game should have borderless full screen. I really like borderless full screen. I know that it allegedly doesn't run as well as actual full screen, but it just seems more stable, especially when you're streaming. If you're just going to be playing a game and you have no cause to alt-tab out, full screen all day long. But when it comes to like, okay, let's just get a baseline for... Seems like everything's okay. I did have to alt-tab to get into the game today and to make it work. Oh, so let's focus on fun stuff now. So we're not going to do a lot of... I might redo lightsaber a little bit, but what we're definitely going to do is, first of all, not a big fan of this color scheme, actually. So let's go with... Do we have all the Geonosian parts? I like that faceplate. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, and now Geonosian body. Scrapyard. Solar. I'll tell you what, if we can't do Geonosian legs... Scrapyard legs are cool. Let's go with scrapyard legs. And then we're going to go to materials. And I'm almost borderline thinking about just like bringing BD... Wait, Droid Pale Blue looks really good. I actually really like this. Yeah, that was accidental. We'll just keep that. And then for the... And then for the accent. I'm good with this, I think. Just see what else we've got. Oh, the pale purple. The pale purple looks really good alongside the pale blue. Coruscant Dark Gray also looks good with the pale blue. Let's go with that. I'm pretty happy with that BD1. Blaster. I think we did get like a new blaster part, didn't we? Nah. Alright, we're gonna go with this. Wait, what did I go with? The RSKF? Yeah, I don't have another one of those, so we'll go with the Enforcer. And then the Enforcer grip. There we go. And lightsaber's fine. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with it. If we pick up more lightsaber parts, then we'll do it. Have you played with the logistic boxes yet in Factorio? Not since Samalander. So, Inner Tooth is asking about, like, one of the more quasi-advanced things in Factorio, which we played a bunch of over the weekend, and I haven't revisited it since we learned we are 100% putting on the poncho. I'm tempted by the pink poncho, but not enough to wear it. I have not attempted to put any of that knowledge to use. This is a very tattered poncho compared to what it was. I don't hate the brown. Then again, we might switch out some other stuff. The blue is not too bad. Let's go with blue. Hair and beard we're going to leave as they are. No, it's poncho or bust. And then shirt. Outrider looks okay with the poncho. I guess, I don't know, the glove seems a little too fancy. Bummer. Scrapper. Well, Scrapper, like, he was wearing the poncho with the rest of his Scrapper gear, so Scrapper would work out well. Let's go with that. And then pants. Do I have scrapper pants? I do have scrapper pants. I don't think that I want blue pants with blue poncho. I don't know. This look a little bit too clean. Do we have anything with like the yellow? Yeah. We'll go with this. Okay. So there we go. There's our cowl. Okay. But no, I haven't had a chance to revisit it. The only Factorio, believe me, I've actually been tempted to do more Factorio off stream to try to like learn it better, but I haven't. So I will be interacting with that a little bit. Well, I'll be interacting with that, the information given by Samalander during the next stream. It turns out there's a whole like hierarchy of boxes in Factorio, and it also depends on like where the request is coming from. Factorio has a lot of depth for people who like are willing to go to the Factorio website and learn, or I'm sure Wiki, and sort of figure out how it works there. Sonic Piggy hated the poncho in the first one. He's with Patikan then.
Cal, there you are.
Both told me everything. Both pistols blazing, a real crack shot, straight out of the hull of it.
Easy, Captain. I'm just trying to debrief.
Debrief? Ooh, you hear that? This guy's a pro. How come we never debrief, Cal?
Simmer down. You enjoying the spotlight, Bode?
Like an Imperial cavity search. But I've got to admit, it's great to see everyone excited. Let's catch up later.
You know, when you first walked in here, I was getting ready to throw you out.
Oh, funny. I remember asking myself, am I gonna be the guy who gives this Latero his second prosthetic arm?
Oh yeah, you go ahead and try. But seriously, you've done good by us. Watching out for the kid. It's like you're...
Come on in, grab a spot at the bar.
Those tears in your eyes, Grease?
No, they're not tears. What, are you kidding me? No. Probably smoke or something. Someone smoking in here? No smoking!
I got it, Grease. Right back at you. And if you ever want to get that arm modded, I know a guy.
You got an arm guy?
Oh, yeah.
Let me think about it.
You guys, I think we lost part of the dialogue there, because I think that, the bartender slid by Mose, what the hell is that guy's name? And, like, interrupted, which is very disappointing.
Kyloon's is drawing a crowd.
Yeah, could be words out that I'm the best cook this side of the Hydian Way. Oh, what do you know, BT? You've got no taste buds.
I was about to grab a drink.
Garacos. They fight to the bitter end, don't they? Especially when they're injured.
Yeah, they do.
A lot of beasts are like that. I learned the hard way on a family outing once. My first time leading. Tracked a Kivaroa back to its nest. It was killing livestock. No other choice but to put it down. Played the approach perfectly. Found an opening. But my family was watching, so I decided to get a little bit fancy. Lost my concentration. One of its legs slams down, inches away from cracking my spine. Mama pushed it aside in the nick of time. And finished that Kivaroa no frills.
That's a close call.
Yep. Hey, you corner something, it'll do what it needs to survive. Even when you have the upper hand, never underestimate your prey.
Oh, the Prospector people are gone. At least I think so. Yeah, he had like weird side of the head things. So I don't have anything for her because we haven't yet done like her quarry is on the moon that we're heading to next.
Of the stone.
I've seen a lot of hunters in my day, and I gotta say, you're showing promise, Cal.
How many bounties until I get a hat like yours?
Not a chance. I took this off my first target. It's sentimental value.
How long you been a bounty hunter?
Long enough. And I know a killer in the making when I see one.
Long enough. Oh, there they are.
You two getting your fortune read?
Trying to. But we can't get a straight answer out of this one.
Say it again, will you?
On shores of silt, a river winds. A bank of guilt, a broken bind.
Oh, I get it now. She's saying there's a big score to be had in some silty river.
You only hear what you want to hear. Sounded like a warning to me. One of them ominous ones.
What do you make of it, Cal?
It's dangerous out there. I trust my own instincts over a fortune.
See? Kid gets it.
Whoever made the score of a lifetime by being more careful?
Hold on. Marquack, thank you so much for the cheer. Marquack, how was your trip? I assume that you are now back from having to go visit McMaster and Tom Chick. I hope you guys had a great time. I thought about like sending a message to ask, but I was like, no, they're gonna have it's such a narrow window of time that they're gonna be able to hang out with each other. Let's not have them spend any time like giving people updates and stuff. It was very enjoyable and I'm correct that Mark Wack is back. I'm so glad you had a good time. And you still have like a week or two of vacation left as well, I think. So congratulations on that. It's wonderful to have you here. It's so cool that you had a good time with it.
Talk later, buddy.
You ever get homesick, Tulot?
From time to time, there are quite a few things I miss.
Like what?
The many rivers, bloody trout leaping over the current, and the food that I crave.
Oh yeah?
Handmade dumplings stuffed with potato and kushnip. I miss the taste of banson, a minty spice that enlivens every taste bud.
You should talk to Grease. Maybe he can whip something up that reminds you of home.
A wise suggestion, Sojourner.
I also hope that the trip itself went okay, like the travel part of it, with like the flight and everything. How did that go?
So what happened to your smuggling operation?
The Galactic Empire. Not long after the end of the Clone Wars, the Empire cracked down on my shipping operation. Ruined everything. Many of my associates saw the relative safety of the Hutts. Good riddance. Most of them were snakes anyway. But some of them lost people I didn't expect to lose.
I'm sorry, Moran. It's rough.
No, I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten asking for your pity.
All right, then.
Yeah, I don't know. Tough guy wants to act tough, but clearly he's feeling some sort of way. And if he wants to lash out at Cal about that, that's fine.
Seriously, Chris, if you ever want to get your arm in a...
It's been a long time since we've had Z around to speak to, so we're going to see if she's around. Oh, and also, like, I have a bunch of data disks that we can trade in.
I cannot believe what almost happened to Z.
Things worked out okay in the end.
Thank the stars that you could help her. Back in school, one of the archival droids was destroyed in a power surge. At the time, all I could think about was how much it screwed up my holoprints. How blind I was.
Don't beat yourself up. We're all figuring things out day by day.
Hey.
Oh, that's it.
How you feeling, Z?
Much improved, Cal, now that I am far from that ghastly ship.
It's seen better days, that's for sure.
The same could be said for the entire galaxy, could it not? But it is heartening to see that some bright spots yet remain.
That's why we keep fighting.
Indeed. I must say, I see vestiges of the Order, my Order, in you and your companions. It is most heartening.
Sometimes you know just what to say.
Behold, imports!
Okay, we've already gotten... Wait, really?
Just look at it.
I thought I had more slots than this. Crud. Then I'm going to wait until we have one more data disk. Because, like, the BD1 parts are nice, but... and actually, yeah, we've got some worn metal down here. But let's try to get the perk stuff, because that's one more data disk each.
To the mast, the tank's over halfway full.
I hope they all get along.
Aye, but this is no the time for self-congratulation, laddie. There's still leagues of bubbles left for more fishes. Let the hunt continue.
Will do. So Marquardt is confirming that the flying part actually went very well. 2 very long days. On the day that he left home, he was... Sorry, I think that we're... Hold on. Did I? No, it's a different marketplace. Oh, we didn't talk to the bartender that yet. He's saying that on the day that he left home, he left at 2:30 in the morning and then got to McMaster's at 7:30 in the evening, and then leaving McMaster's house around 12:15 in the afternoon and not getting home until 12:30 the next day. That's a long trip.
Good to see you, Cal.
Wait, is that it? No, here he comes.
How about a bit of refreshment for bringing Z back safe and sound? On the house, of course.
I'm good, thanks. Why don't you send a drink Bode's way? Wouldn't have been able to save her without his help.
All right, but I still owe you one. Heritage coming back safe is the talk of the saloon. Something charming about that old gal, wouldn't you say?
Is that it? Okay.
It was good to see you.
Okay, we've got a bunch of priorite, so there's one more market that I want to stop before we go. But then our goal, our main mission for this episode is to go do main story stuff on the moon.
Finally, those pesky Jawas have stopped poking around my claim.
I saw some Jawas in the forest.
Well, you ain't seeing them no more. Made themselves a little village on the far side of the valley. No one's heard a peep from them since. Not one Utini.
Maybe I'll see how they're doing.
Really? Yeah. Aren't you, Mr. Goody-Goody?
Well, we'll do that another time. I would like to check on the Jawas, but there's one marketplace immediately behind me. It's actually right here.
Hello there.
Oh, is this the same dude from? Yeah, this is the same guy from when we fought Ogdo Bogdo.
A sense of foul presence. No, it couldn't be.
What the hell's this? If this is Ogdo Bogdo, if this is an Ogdo Bogdo thing, I am not. We're going to the moon. I'm just letting you know.
There's something here.
Hey, you thought one was bad. We are not doing this. At least not in this episode, and probably not ever. We beat Ogdo Bogdo. I don't need to beat his ghost. Which one is which? No! Crap.
Hurry! Right here, buddy.
No, okay, that's fine.
Stand here. BD, here!
Okay, so the lock-on is not doing me any favors here.
Right here, BD.
It's trying to work out when they feel like attacking. Okay.
Buddy, help!
Okay.
BD, stim here!
Yeah. Man, I have to say, I'm actually... So they're not in Mega Bega mode like Spawn of Ogdo Bogdo was, where he just never attacked at. Well, sorry. He never stopped attacking at all. These guys seem to have a much wider.
Luck, BD.
A much broader. We're not going to spend the episode in this, but let me give it another shot now that I feel like they are not quite as aggressive. Okay. Also, I think that we can use the fact that they get into each other's way. Was I really that low on lives? God damn it. I'm such a baby. I have so much difficulty walking away from... Oh, wait. Marquardt is also saying, so it was 3 stops going out and then 4 stops coming back.
I don't think that worked.
On a cat note...
I can do this.
The cat that he got into the Humane Society on January 5th has been adopted, and the cat that he got into the Humane Society on the 12th is now up for adoption. Marquardt, that's awesome. Again, thank you so much for the work that you do on that. Hopefully that's two cats that have found their fun forever homes. Hold on. That's really exciting. I'm glad that you get those updates too. Trying to not be here. Okay. Okay, we can... Sure, why not take all the damage and fail to throw the lightsaber in the right direction? That's just perfect. Okay, don't be here.
Need an assist.
No. Okay, I'm gonna walk away from this, because otherwise I will spend the next hour fighting these guys. This is weirdly more doable than the one of them that was just non-stop attacks. But let's not... This is a story episode, so we're gonna go do that instead.
That didn't work. I wonder what happened here.
Yeah, what could possibly have happened? So, let's chat with her real quick.
Can I confide something, Cal?
Sure.
Now, it ain't easy for me to admit, but I'm a big fan of Ash's music. Cannot get it out of my head.
It's catchy. You've got great taste. Why is that hard for you to admit?
Well, I don't know. I got a reputation, I suppose, for being tough, alert, ready to do what needs to be done. But, wouldn't you know it, deep down I was just born to dance, Cal. Found myself humming a tune the other day, and, well, customer thought I was out of my mind. You know what I like about you, Cal? You're not always bugging me to step in and help you solve disputes and whatnot.
I like to try to handle my own problems. Guessing that's the same with you.
That's right. While back, this one prospector got into an argument with his protocol droid. Got so worked up, he got violent. So, I stepped in, told the prospector if he laid another hand on his droid, I would ban him from my shop and cut his credit with every vendor in town. So, that shut him up pretty quick. Since then, well, I've been the closest thing to a mayor his town has.
I wouldn't want to mess with you.
That's another thing I like about you, Cal. Smart enough to know trouble when you see it.
You don't hear a lot about Star Wars characters standing up for droids. Okay, is it all hair? We got the clothes. We can get the bandolier. We can get the commander shirt. I might get the commander shirt. And I don't care that much about the music. Let's get the commander shirt.
That's one of my favorites.
And then that was the mysterious key code. I've got 12 priorite shards. Just buy the music. Yeah, unless I'm not gonna buy this training shirt. Oh, let's get the bandolier. Sure.
Here you go.
It's a deal.
And then we'll buy the music and the music.
Bye-bye now.
Who mourns for Terrace? Wasn't Terrace the that was the planet in Knights of the Old Republic, wasn't it? Also, apparently, somebody named Auspicious Angel has gone live on Twitch, according to an email that Innertooth just got. Okay, so we're going to... We've done all of our shopping. If we can find one more data disk, then we'll be back. So here's... What is this?
Initiated.
Really need to put up some walls. Okay. Get up.
Buddy. BD.
Crap. I'm gonna die on my way out of town?
Help.
I wonder how Bode is gonna feel when he finds my corpse later.
Hurry.
Oh my god.
Quick, help.
I really feel like I'm dodging some of these. Okay, but finish him off. Jesus Christ. I just want to go to my ship. Every time I come around the corner, I think that this is a kiddie's ride. Like one of those things outside the grocery store that you put a quarter into and it just like bops the kid back and forth. Do you remember having fun on those? Like as an adult, it's like, huh. I guess kids are just like entertained by any old thing. But as a kid, I remember just wanting to sit on that all day long. That was the coolest thing. Oh, here's the droid that we rescued his ship. Remember him? Or, well, I don't know. We don't know, but seems very interested in that landing gear. Okay, first of all, I need to meditate. I just used up all of my healing. But then we're gonna go.
Be careful.
Oh, right.
All right, let's pick where we go next.
Now, I want to note that we do have business to do on Coruscant, but there's one more sort of like movement upgrade. Like we can't interact with the buoys yet. So I want to get that upgrade.
Bound for the moon of Koboh.
So that when we go to Coruscant, we can get everything. Like at least as much as is possible.
They will be expecting us.
Cal and I made it through the Lucre hunk all right.
You and I have different definitions of all right.
I wonder why Dagan sent Ravis instead of coming here himself.
That's it? That's all the chat we get? Boy, I should have saved my meditation for now.
We're about about to drop out of hyperspace. Sit down.
I feel like we really lost the hyperspace effect here. Oh, right, because it's just... Although he said it, it's just the moon of this planet.
Vulture droids. Looks like Ravis has more separatist toys than we thought.
Doesn't look like they spotted us yet. Think you can land?
I don't know. The risky part's gonna be taken off again, and the last thing I want is to be stuck on this haunted rock.
We could always build a second cantina. Franchise.
Hey, how about you save the jokes for later, Jetpack?
I can hide the mantis.
Last I checked, this ship isn't equipped with a cloaking device. What is she doing?
Here we go.
The vultures are right in front of us. Trust her. Okay, that was impressive.
We will drop you off. Good luck with Ravis.
And to you.
Hey, kid. Hurry back.
Jetpack, man the guns.
Copy that.
Oh, and I might need some of your blood. In case I get tired.
If you find anything weird or creepy down there, I don't want to hear about it. You understand me? Not a word. Watch yourself out there.
Be careful.
I wonder if at one point, and this is just... Oh. Do we... I guess we can get out in and out of either side. I wonder if at one point, part of the design doc was that you'd be able to go out on missions with, like, Bode or Night Sister or maybe even Grease, although it doesn't really seem like Grease. Like, maybe there'd be some... Oh, bye! I didn't realize that was part of the plan. Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention. Because there's, like, this whole, like, combo system that you can do with them, but it doesn't come up all that often. And when, like, we're getting off the Mantis and, like, you can talk to them, it just is one of those things that I was wondering. So we do have a rumor down here that we can do, if I can select it. Cal mentioned that the... Oh, yeah, Droid Bounty Hunter. Okay. So apparently, they are right down this elevator. Surely, given my combat prowess in this episode so far, everything will go fine. Hello to AJ! AJ, I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, Marquardt finds and rescues pets, and also serves as like a... Is it like would the proper phrase be like a temporary foster home?
It's Ravis's ship. He's headed for the tower.
Wait, is he? Where are we? I feel like I wasn't looking in the right direction. Okay. Have you seen a droid bounty hunter around here anywhere? Wait, can I track rumor? Yeah, so let's look over here. It does look like a dead end. Temporary foster home would be correct, says Marquardt. It is very admirable work. Find MASH. I feel like he found me. Wait, which of these is MASH?
You can take a hit. You're paying for that. Here it comes.
Help! Stim!
Combo time.
I need help.
Someone take a shot. Still standing, huh?
Okay, stop it.
Too much for you. Oh, you're in trouble. What now? Oh, come on.
Okay, I'll take a skill point off that.
Holopuck. Let's get this to Cage.
Yeah, but not right now. Cal, we've got other stuff to do here on the planet. So, we're heading up in this direction. Now, if we see anything that we can pick up along the way, we will. Actually, seems really unlikely, so maybe we'll just fast travel there.
Good job, BD.
Sorry, I really like this. Mark Wack is saying, Angel, I came up with a nickname for you that got Tom and McMaster's approval. I don't think anyone watching the stream will understand since they probably haven't listened to the podcast, but you were given the nickname East Coast Dingus. I will say, Mark Wack, that would legitimately be a tremendous honor. I didn't read the last guy either. Leaning into their mechanical propensity for strength, these variations of the Haxion brood bounty droid deal solely in the delivery of massive physical trauma. With their recognizable cockiness, they will happily pummel their targets into a pulp, insulting them as they do. Less mobile, lacks a blaster cannon, keep it at distance. Yeah, I sort of did that. For anybody that doesn't know, and now I'm just... this is just like when I was trying to remember if it was Martin Luther King or Martin Luther King Jr. I'm so bad with names that I get concerned anytime I say something with any sort of, like, declaration. But Dingus was Tom Chick's nickname for... Please don't escape me now. Unfortunately, the name in my head right now is Chris Markinson, and that is not correct. It is... Please don't do this to me. Not right now, brain. I don't want to look at chat, because I have it here. I have it right in my head. The Quarter 3 movie podcast is Tom Chick, Kelly Wand, and Christian Morosky. There we go. For Christian Morosky. So if I were to be East Coast Dingus, that would be a tremendous honor. It really would be. You have the kindness and decency that Christian had, as well as his passion for talking about the things that interest him, movies and TVs, etc. Mark, I don't think that I could be held in higher esteem or like better company with something like that. So I'm amazed that that's something that they feel the same way about. But thank you very much for letting me know. So we're gonna fast travel up here. I can assure you that Christian was very much on my mind moving from 2023 into 2024. It's actually one of the reasons that I wanted to sort of jump into this game, because that was a memory from getting into 2020 at the time it was. Okay, this we don't move. I think I'm just going this way. But rather than getting morose, I will say that I'm very, very glad that you had a good time with it. So I can open this now. Yes. And that is red, so I can't do anything with it.
I already secured that. Don't open it. Not bad.
Okay, I am not watching my... Please don't die here.
Help me, BD.
The droid has a stim canister. Take this.
Okay, you guys, I need to rest again.
Centauri hit the compass in the tower. Only one way to find out.
I can't be going through this episode failing this hard at combat with every single guy that comes at me. Yeah, what was it? Somebody asked Mark Weck the other day. It was like not long ago. I'm trying to remember if it was like Lucha Freddy or somebody specifically asked, like, "Hey, like, have you seen any good movies lately? Like, what's the last movie that you saw?" Oh, it wasn't. You know what? It wasn't on stream at all. I just remembered who it was, but it was at work. And like I was thinking about, like, not really.
Moving around a lot.
Okay, not really what I meant to do there, but it'll be charged.
Not like this!
Taking the shot.
Too fast! Ha! Come on, come on!
Okay. Well, I still took a little bit of damage, but not 2 stim packs worth of damage, so I feel okay about it.
Yeah? Let's see.
Hello to Grumpy! Grumpy, I hope that your weekend went well. As the array beam reaches the emitter, several checks are initiated to focus the beam, calibrating its wavelength before it is directed as a target. At a target. And there's also... Oh, that's... I thought that was like an electroshock thing, but if it is, it's too high for me to hit. You know, what was it? Like, an episode ago, we were talking about Free Guy and Nobody, and we still haven't had a chance to watch that. I thought it would come up this weekend, but it's just been a busy time. Okay, so this is me learning not to stand in that. Okay, hold on. Mark is saying that Tom got him and McMaster to watch They Cloned Tyrone. I have heard good things about that movie.
Way through is the firing chamber. Yeah, I don't love the idea either.
I want to say that it's Polygon, like Polygon.com has made mention of that movie on many occasions. Now, I just saw that go down and come back up, so I want to wait for it to do what it does. Okay, but don't go up. Don't go up. Better figure it out, Cal. Okay.
What about a fabrication facility on the moon?
It would save us bringing materials from elsewhere.
As the needs of the moon station became clear, it was decided to house a fabrication factory on the moon itself to better facilitate any required maintenance. Okay, let me just double check. I feel like we're on the straight and narrow so far. Yeah, okay, I'm double jump and a dash then. I was more concerned about getting up there before the laser beam cooked me. Yeah, it is Polygon. Polygon has done a number of articles about, I guess we'll say, and I've not wanted to learn very much about They Cloned Tyrone, but they've been championing that movie for a while now. That came out last year, I believe. I think that's when I remember seeing all of the... Well, it's January 2024, so it's a safe bet, but...
I admire your persistence in following me here. Our time on Koboh is cut short. We didn't survive. I look forward to picking up where we left off.
Just taking a quick look around. Okay, this will be our shortcut destination once we can get across there.
He owes his master everything. Why? Foolish droid. Ravis has only ever been hunted for one moment. He owes him a life debt. Whatever Dagger demands, the weak don't.
God, shut up.
Why are we here again? I'll get you. I'm done with that. Out of my way!
I'm all right.
Don't go in there.
Want more? No problem. Score one for me.
Oh, man. Okay, no, it's fine.
I love my job. I'm branding you.
It's a really good combo.
That's a scratch.
Help! Stim!
Impressive defense.
That's nice.
That had to hurt.
Buddy!
Oh, it did.
A wound is just a wound. You're pretty skilled.
Help! Stim!
Fire and press. Stab it. You did more.
I do not feel good about the number of stims that took. Yes, Grumpy, I'm sorry to hear that Little Bug is sick. I will say that one of my nephews is also sick. Seems to, well, hopefully is a 24-hour bug. Went to a... bug in this context being sickness, went to I think it was a birthday party and came back not feeling good pretty much immediately.
Making me earn it. Elusive. Target is vulnerable.
You can fight it. I'm not going back. You can't make me.
Oh my god.
How long have you laid dormant? Soon, you will sing again.
Mark Wack is saying that he recommends knowing as little as possible about the clone Tyrone before going into it. That's my rule with any movie that people recommend. Like when I saw Polygon sort of like talking about how good it is. There's another one that they were recommending at least for a while. It was called like Sagittarius or Pisces. What the hell? I am a Pisces. What the hell was it? It was I am, and then one of the astrological signs. But I don't remember which one it was. They were talking that one up as well. I don't know if you've seen that one. I have not yet. For centuries, the moon station lay dormant and damaged. Ravis and Dagan, however, are determined to breathe life into the facility once more. I feel like they're doing a good job of it. Their death ray is really working out well. So that is climbable. Is there anything else in this room? There is. Yeah, there's something back there. So when do you think I want to do it? Probably right around the time that it's ending. I would absolutely enjoy wearing an outfit for the duelist. I don't know what design it is, but I like the I like it in concept. Okay. With that, we are back on the path.
Hey, Cal. You there?
I'm here. You all okay?
We're managing. No rush, but hurry up and let us know when you're on your way back.
Will do.
Okay, so from here, I can maybe jump to that. That doesn't really look like a platform to me, though. And if I go out and forward, I don't see anything. That's not a platform. And I can't check my map. I'm just saying that no, that's a very large backdrop. So if I go over to the side, the wall there doesn't look like something that I can run on. I guess some... No, there's... That yellow surface... Oh, I see! You can climb on the side of it. That's what it is. Okay. I don't really know how to get there, but we'll do our best. Okay. See, I can't walk on it, but then I actually saw the edge of it.
That razor sure is loud. It's a...
Dare approach me.
I'll show you what I was promoting. Someone shoot him!
These droids don't get to know the plan either. Find something?
Although shrouded in some mystery, it's believed the array displaces Koboh matter by ionizing energy fired through it. Stations throughout the beam chamber monitor the process. God, can you imagine sitting in this room with that happening immediately over your head for hours at a time?
Jedi, I hear you're still with us. I'll give you that. The power is everything. Power is freedom. And if you do not turn away, you will see my power for yourself. I always wondered something about the Jedi. Your ideals teach patience, peace, humility. These were empty mantras. Jedi brutality. That is what the galaxy
oh, crap.
selected. Not the prince. Those who fell to this empire are a pale shadow compared to those from Dagon's age. And yet, perhaps you surprised me. You must want to handle it very badly. You've already killed for it. Maybe you're no different than the Empire.
Okay, this is fine.
I will show you no mercy. In return, I will expect none from you. Surrender is a prison, and I will
only way up is ahead.
Prison again.
And into another firing chamber.
The only true defeat.
Yeah,
Dominance
one was enough.
is the only true victory.
We're not done yet.
Starting my investigation.
It's going just fine. Why do you ask?
The hour approaches for you to make Dagon's vision real once more.
Ravis prowls every hidden nook of the array, assessing its remaining viability and latent potential. So I guess I'm just going to keep running ahead. We're going to wait for this to go. I don't want to go out too early and get cooked, but I think that we're going to have to go as fast as possible.
Resistance reveals the path.
If he hadn't said anything, I'm not sure I would have seen that. Yeah, Mia made, just speaking of like Littlest Bug being sick and my nephew being sick, Mia made an interesting comment yesterday about like she feels like everybody else deals with nausea better than she does. Who? Who are you talking about? Who deals with nausea well? It's miserable. I hate being nauseous. I don't know by what, like, what's the comparison point?
Doubt she ever thought it would come to this. She made her choices, but if it helps us find a home that's free of the Empire, so be it.
Okay, I am very glad to have found...
This is different.
A meditation point.
Let's look. I'm looking.
Laboratory thermoregulator. To control tests effectively, the inner laboratory's temperature is strictly regulated by a master control unit in the laboratory's atrium.
Let's stop for a moment.
Just once. I want to go into one of these. Oh, hello to Dougler! Thank you so much for the raid! Dougler, I hope that you had a great stream and are doing well today. I was about to say... just once, I really want to go into like one of these, like we're pretty much gearing up with a boss fight here. I really want to go in and have him be like, Jedi, I warned you that if you came... Wait, are you wearing a poncho? Sorry, that really stuck out to me. I lost my train of thought. The fuck was the poncho? Okay, less silly. Let's go with rest. So let me just check my perks because I don't remember if we still had... No, I'm pretty comfortable with these perks. Yes, 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 and yes. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't have like the blaster one on right now. But yeah, if we're going to go into a combat scenario, this is going to be it. Skills. I mean, what do I have for 1 point? We have a force ability. Increase soaring, lift, and maximum slam radius. Sure, why not? It's not going to help us with a boss fight, but... Yay! Failed the storylines want to dick around with the zombie kills, and it would be a bit of a boring stream, so I brought people here. So, wait. Failed which storyline? And Dougler, I'm so sorry. Like, if we have any other mods here that can do a shout-out, I would strongly support that, but this is not a game that allows for alt-tabbing out. I really appreciate the
Jedi,
raid.
You are nearly too late. I await you in the control tower. Reach me if you can.
Okay, Cal. You need to have like a flashback or something that teaches you how to deal with buoys. What's that? He asks. I'm gonna assume that I'm going down here. This is a bad assumption. No! Okay. Oh, maybe that? No, it's a little too far.
Stay alert. Keep a tight perimeter. The Jedi has been sniffing around, and I ain't letting him through.
Oh, Dead Rising! You have cases that you have to do in certain times, and I messed up and my save was a bit too close to the case, so even reloading it'll still fail. I know exactly the system that you are talking about. Hello to Harmonious Crow. Crow, we are doing a storyline here in Jedi Survivor. Yes, one of the...
I'd have some fun.
Oh, you're so dead. I've got you now.
Impressive defense.
Okay, can we... Everybody stop hitting me for a second?
There's the body running.
One of the very, very rare, like, gaming things that I'm particularly proud about is that I actually defeated... Oh, I didn't see that guy. Dead Rising on my first playthrough. Like, first ever. I was really excited about that. But don't get me wrong, it involved a lot of very carefully reloading, because it's real easy to fail in that game.
Take it a breather. Taking him out. Come on. Not my data died. Big deal.
Stop this aggressor.
What? Take that. Die, scum! Ready? How'd that feel?
I need help.
You'll play! Have it!
Won't be locked for long. Thanks, bud.
And I will not attempt to calculate for you, Dougler, how many survivors did not make it when I was focused on the main storyline. So... Really? Well, then let me put it back. I really wanted to smash open this window. As Jab would say, remarkable that this window is lightsaber proof. I'm not done down there. I just wanted to look around up here as well. Oh, crap.
BD, stim here.
Nope, that still hits me every single time. Also, his pommel strike. I never dodge or block that.
Need a stim.
I also feel like every time Crow stops by is like a harbinger of one of these guys. The last several episodes has been like me fighting one of these big hammer bros. I don't know, you guys. I can't get past him. This is it.
Hey, BD.
Last one. No! Wait. No. I think he just won. Nope. Okay, I'm sorry, man. Where were we? Dougler says with Dead it's a fun cheesy schlock, but at times the game Dead Rising is fun cheesy schlock, but at times unforgiving. I want to try the infinite mode tomorrow, so I'll have to try to finish it tonight. So I do not know about the PC version, or if you are playing the PC version. In the console version, the infinite mode,
No test so far has been successful.
Dagon Gera has belief.
Then he senses something I do not.
2 Jedi of the High Republic find a quiet spot away from prying eyes to discuss their purpose on the shattered moon. Was it shattered at the time? The whole time frame of when Tanalorr was like a secret place that the Jedi were setting up a temple versus like, and now everything is all smashed up and like the moon got destroyed and stuff. I don't think that I'm meant to know that yet. I think it's still like coming up. Okay, this doesn't seem too lethal. I need a save point very badly. There's none around here, but we'll keep our eyes open.
We have a containment breach!
Get down!
When catastrophe struck Koboh's moon, here we go, the laboratory was not spared. Personnel within the lab could only take cover and hope as their carefully curated experiments shattered around them. So, the Koboh matter vines are being marked as green, as though they are something that I can solve. At issue is that the only orb that I can see is here. Maybe I'm supposed to like throw it onto the ramp and then go get it before it rolls off the edge of the ramp. Oh, we get it as it rolls under the ramp. That's what it is. Got it. Okay. Well, how the hell did I fail that? Hold on. I did something wrong. Platform Platypus, thank you so much for the resubscription. Platypus, I had a great time. So, speaking of like Crow, app. Okay. Oh, wait. It's not one configure. Okay, sorry. I didn't look down the ramp. We're supposed to go there. Shit. What I was about to say is that Platform Platypus and app did a very fun stream of A Way Out. And have you guys scheduled the next stage of that, Platypus? No? I'm fine. I just need to figure out a way to get it over there. Okay. Go Cal, run faster than that. Nope. I really do feel like I have the gist of it. It's also possible that I have to like figure out a way to like line up the platforms. There we go.
All that tech on Koboh. Was it made here?
Okay, so we have made some forward progress. The next question is there any way to get that beam up there through the magic of Koboh matter?
Gadget we found in the stone spires. Think you can help here? You got this one, right, BD?
No concrete plans yet, says Platform Platypus, but I definitely want to finish it. yeah, I will say nothing about it except that I'm looking forward to seeing the remainder of the story with you guys. It was a very fun stream. So I feel like at a minimum I can't do it from here exclusively. Here's what we're gonna do. I just need to keep this on fire. Okay, just stay on fire. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. There. If anybody's not aware, A Way Out is a multiplayer co-op only game, like online co-op. I remember it being like a point of frustration for some people that it didn't support couch co-op, of all things. I don't know why they didn't want to do that, but it's online only co-op. It's available on the PC and Xbox and probably PlayStation at this point. I don't know. And it is about you and an associate, a friend, playing together to escape from prison.
Need to slice this.
Oh, wow! You guys, now we can, take on droidecas. Or droidicas? I don't know how that's pronounced. That, I'm glad that we stopped up here, because that's not an upgrade we can get anyplace else. Boy, they had that one well secured. Dude is saying no. No friends. Only associates. I was sort of thinking about, like, in the storyline, because the two characters, like, it's very much like two guys meeting in prison, being like, hey, I think that we can work this out, even if, like, you are playing with a friend. Now, hold the hell on. What is it telling me that I... Oh, right, was I supposed to go through here? And as App noted, there's another game by the same developers called It Takes Two, which is also very, very good and, like, hugely differently flavored in terms of, like, its level of fancy. And frankly, like, when I say that it's a more imaginative game, that's not in any way against A Way Out. It's just, it goes in a much more fantastical direction. I hope this is right. Sure feels right. And the thing about It Takes Two is that they really took that, like, two people playing co-op together and then, like,
see what Kree was up to.
Built out just, like, it's like every level is completely different. Every level is differently themed. Every level has, like, a whole different set of mechanics going on, and it's really impressive. So I do hope that you guys will play It Takes Two as well. Rendered inoperable by time or sabotage, the proximity of these consoles to the innermost laboratory nevertheless guarantees that whatever information they held was likely of the most sensitive nature. Alright, so I think we want to go in here. I wanted to search every place outside of here. But I'm gonna just, like, give you my video game prediction. Given that the Way Forward has a buoy, this has to be buoy technology.
Centauri.
Dagon, what have you done?
What I must.
Stop.
But you want what I want. Why else would you deceive the Council?
You've lost your way. Surrender. And we can figure this out, together.
Come with me.
It's too late for that.
Such despair, Centauri. Tanalorr. You can feel it slipping away.
My despair is for you. Tanalorr has changed you.
It's changed you as well. Step aside.
No.
Then I must go it alone. Centauri.
Get a medical droid in here! And prepare a back to tank!
What'd you find? High Republic tech. Works with my grapple. Could help us climb the tower. She defeated Dagan, but didn't turn him in.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear what he says, but upgraded ascension cable, sure. There was a story thing, though, that we just got. Is there... recent? Well, I haven't read this. The orbiting moon of Koboh hangs in the space above the planet like a warning. Grievously damaged in some past disaster, huge chunks of crust and mantle spew from the moon's wounded surface, trailing across nearby space. It is understood that pieces of this catastrophe once fell below to Koboh, resulting in much of the damage strewn across its surface. In the time before, however, a vast facility was erected on the satellite moon by the Republic, who used it for research and development as they intensified their studies into the Koboh system and its anomalous properties. Was there...
What?
Hold on. Yes, but... I really wanted to see what that part was about, like, in a Force Vision, ... I'm going to take exactly one more attempt to see this. No, that's tactical guide. Data bank. Hold on. Data bank. Current location. Characters or lore, I'm going to say. No. Allegiance? There we go. In a Force Vision, Cal witnesses Centauri Kree attempt to pull Dagan back from a dark path. After Dagan violently lunges for the compass... Well, he sort of violently shoved her aside, we'll say. Kree severs his arm and calls on a droid to prepare a back to tank. I was sort of thinking in my head, I noticed that he still has two arms. I wonder if we're going to get the backstory of that. But surely it's not going to happen here, because this is just like a relationship conversation. I really didn't think that would where it was going to go.
Let's give it a try.
Okay. And then I just go forward from there? Okay, we launch forward from it. Got it.
It works. On to Ravis.
Platypus is saying that they're in the home stretch now of a way out, so he doesn't envision it'll take that much longer. That is my expectation as well. I think you guys are probably pretty far in, and if you have a way out queued up, it would be, I think, easy to transition from one to the next. The weird part was when, I'll say this, like, there was some Discord weirdness during the stream, and whatever the... when you guys, restarted Discord, that was completely resolved. Now... Okay, then that wasn't the place to go. I felt like I was running out of time. Oh. Yeah, Platypus kept getting muted, and like, just, you probably saw Platypus, but there was nothing on App's end either. Like, I was watching both streams. There was no indication that you weren't there until, like, it became apparent that you weren't saying anything for a bit. There was no beep, there was no... Okay, I want to go to the left, I think. Okay, I didn't actually know that. I honestly thought they were decorative.
This terminal will have to wait.
But not long, because there's the answer. Whoops.
Let's adjust our aim.
You've got to be kidding me. Is it because of the Koboh matter that I accidentally sprayed there? Let's wait for that to go away. It should expire after a few seconds. There it goes. There we are. Platypus says, decorative death lasers, now at IKEA. Alright, I am actually extremely comfortable with going back, because... Oh, actually, I have all my health. Did I rest at some point? I thought I was out of health. Anyway, I'm gonna touch this for the hell of it. Okay.
Time to move.
Now, the question is, remember where we were before? Or no, this is just a fast travel way up there now. Like, we can see where the buoys go, at least I think. I feel like there was a different way to go, and I don't want to not go that way. Yeah, but don't touch the death beam. It's bad form, and also it will kill you. Interact. Oh.
I'm sure Z can decrypt this for us.
Okay, now we can afford whatever it was that I wanted to afford with that. There's also a chest down there that I didn't see, so I'm glad that we came up here for a second reason. Do you think that I can walk on these air conditioning units? I'm gonna try it. I think it might kill me. Yeah, the game really does not want me down there. So while I'm just running on this, at this time, this is going to seem very quaint to anybody who is watching this at some point in the future, because maybe this whole thing has come and gone and it's really old news. This seems too high. Okay, but Cal... how do we get to that chest, do you think? If that's too low, then that's too low. So it's just not a matter of jumping across. If we'd get a little lower, then we could get there. This buoy over here is a little lower. And this platform is lower still. Hold on, let me get down here. Now, that's too far even with the dash, so I'm gonna try it with the buoy. We're lower to this platform, so... But, no, that's still too far. Damn it. Meanwhile, Grease is up there just like flying in big circles while Cal's down here trying to work out how to get that. Okay, now this still seems too far away though. But no, hold on, I do see a buoy over there. Okay, we're on the right track. I think. I don't know how to get over to that buoy. Oh, crap. The very definition of look before you leave. Okay, so the chest is right there. If I go to that buoy up there, or is it this one? Whatever. I think I can reach it. That's too far. I feel like this is leading me up too high again. It is, but... There we go. This game takes HVAC safety very seriously, indeed. You don't want boot prints all over the cooling systems. Wow, a different trigger right here in the same environment. I would have expected like another piece of the section that we were already getting. Okay, now getting back up there should be straightforward? Question mark? Yeah, A Way Out, I played with more than Amiya. This was a few years ago. It was actually, I want to say it was actually in preparation for her to be, like, out on, like, recovering from surgery. So we'd actually, like, prepped it up in advance so that we could release it. I think it was that one. It might have been a different game. But that was a very, very fun game to play together. It Takes Two, however, she played with, was it Patikan or Nether? I think it was Nethergam. I think it was Nethergam that she played It Takes Two with. At this stage, I've seen so many different people play It Takes Two that I feel like I've seen so much of it that I don't know that I would be able to engage with the puzzles fairly, because I've seen so many of them. Shroomy, thank you so much for this subscription. Shroomy has just subscribed with Prime. I really appreciate it. Okay, and we're back. Shroomy, again, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. I know that you only get one of those a month, so I really appreciate you bringing it over here. And hello to App. App, it has been a great afternoon. I hope that you're having a great Monday as well. Yes, many people are saying hello to App as well. We are in the wonderful world of Jedi Survivor. And currently getting turned back around. Is this the right way? I think it is. Yes. App, I hope you had a great weekend. We were just talking with Platform Platypus about your guys' playthrough of It Takes Two on the weekend. Oh, well, not quite complete playthrough, but you made a lot of headway, and we were talking about the likelihood of you guys moving into It Takes Two after that. Wait, did I just say It Takes Two? A Way Out is what I meant, and that you guys might do... Oh. Hold on. I have a feeling we might have some dialogue here. It was a very fun stream, App, is what I intended to say. So I think we're gonna get some fighting done here.
Ravis.
Jedi.
Why did you activate the array?
It's been many years since I last took the life of a Jedi.
Why did you activate the...
I heard you. Long ago, Dagan bested me in combat. Earned my loyalty.
We fought side by side until the Jedi betrayed him. It took many of your order to defeat me. And yet, they dishonored me. Denied me a warrior's death. And left me to rot in a cage for centuries. So, seems our destinies are intertwined. The demise of your order allowed me to escape.
And yet, nothing has changed. You're still just Dagon's servant.
Time does not diminish my loyalties. Without a code, you can only serve yourself.
Where's the compass, Ravis?
I owe you nothing, Jedi! If you want that knowledge from me, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Very well.
Oh, that's good.
Shit! Whoa!
Then please.
Come at me again. Come on.
Another stim.
Let us resound. Nice. You are a warrior.
Buddy.
Okay, he's got new tricks now. It sucks!
Hurry!
This your strength, Jedi!
Hey, BD.
Not bad. This is a fight! I shall break you! Don't die yet!
Oh, come on.
I've been waiting for this for 200 years!
I won't disappoint you then.
Cool, I think he's only got 80 more parts of armor, so this is really going my way.
Give me a stim.
Do you think you can do it, Jedi? You will have
Oh, God.
Here, buddy.
Yes. Let this combat decide your fate.
don't like my odds, guys.
Such a fragile thing to last so long.
Hey, buddy. Stim, now.
Shit.
I see you suffer.
No, I shouldn't have gone in for that hit. He's way faster. It turns out, you guys, that the thing that was always holding him back was that one shoulder piece. And now he's just in his ultimate form. Sorry, let me just read chat here for a second. Apnil is saying that he's doing very well. Crow was saying it was hysterical, which I assume was the It Takes Two. It was very, very funny. I was about to say, this guy sounds like he has a big old chip on his shoulder. Yeah, and when he sheds the chip, he's like just in mega mode. He has Force Hentai power. Hello to Tan Crowd! Tan Crowd, I hope you had a great weekend so far. Abnilla has this mental image of Auspicious just sitting here while white-knuckling his controller, just grinding his teeth. It's tough. Like, you want to do every one on, like, the first try, and I'm not. Oh, and it's a bit of a hike, isn't it? Okay. Okay. So I'm not going to touch my force recharge here.
The burn of a saber.
Oh, why did I go for the strike?
How human.
Well, here's what I think about that.
It takes more than that. No more Jedi. You're fast.
Hurry!
Don't disappoint me. I have you. Come at me again.
You cannot give up yet.
Now!
Come at me! Is this your strength?
Alright, if this is the same cutscene, we'll see if we can skip it. I'm wondering if I can throw those rockets back at him. It's just I rarely recognize that they're coming in until they are exploding.
You will be finished by my hand. Discard.
This really sucks. No, I don't think that I can.
I will relish in your death, Jedi. Jedi.
That was a bad use of my ability. I don't even know what that move was.
Hey, BD1!
Not against me.
No, that one of his moves takes it has a much longer like spool up, and I'm not recognizing it yet.
Simply exceptional. You are truly a warrior. Enough! I yield. You have proven yourself.
Where is the compass?
Centauri Kree's observatory, as Dagon suspected. I have opened the way. He goes there now.
I defeated you. Fight with me. We can take on Dagon together.
I will not, Jedi. After all these centuries, I still dream of Tanalorr. I had hoped to see it again, but... that is not to be.
This...
Dagon Gera stands in your way.
You don't have to do this.
Only one of you will reach Tanalorr. Jedi, give me my warrior's death.
We should go.
After a quick kneel. Ravis tells Cal how he came to be captured and imprisoned by the Jedi hundreds of years ago. The memory is a bitter one, as the Jedi code dictates honor from battle and an oath of service if defeated. Although Cal attempts to convince Ravis to join his cause, Ravis is tired of servitude. He demands a warrior's death and receives it. I am extremely glad we did not move into third form because I had, you guys, like that. Look down the bottom left, 0 health. Like that's this is it. If a stormtrooper sneezes on me right now, I die. As Platform Platypus says, he's using Cal like a wiffle ball. New perk. We will learn about Centered in a moment. Let's see if there's anything else in here besides that rotting corpse. Yeah, App says that he has this game queued up. It's a very good game. I think that you're going to enjoy it. I might recommend going with a console version as opposed to a PC version. I haven't played the console version. Everything that I've learned about playing the PC game version makes me think that console would have been a wiser choice at this stage.
Grease, you there?
Cal, I don't know what you did, but those vulture droids are making a hasty exit. The landing pad's clear. I'm gonna bring the Manus in now.
Copy that.
I'll be waiting for you, kid.
Gravis was right. Dagon abandoned the Jedi code. Now look at him. Consumed by his obsession with Tanalorr. How is that different from what we're doing? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Thanks for having my back.
I don't feel like they're obsessed with Tanalorr. I just feel like it seems like a good idea and something worth looking into for the benefit of everybody who's getting harassed by the Empire. Not really an obsession. They heard about it like 3 days ago. Okay. No. There's a bunch of guys in there. App wants to get this for PS5. Yeah, I heard that when it first came out, the PS5 version had some issues with its like image stability. Like somebody stopped by, and take this as something that was said on the internet, you know, regular viewers, somebody that I know, but I just haven't seen it for myself. Apparently when it first came out, it had major issues with like the motion blur was dialed up to 1200. It was just ridiculous, and I'm not even sure that it was like reliably like shut offable, but that has been patched and now it runs a lot better. So I've been wanting twin Vipers for a while. Throw a second blade at the target to double up damage. Seems like a good idea. I'm not sure that I'm ever going to remember to do that. Hold LB right before the blaster shots connect to reflect them back towards nearby targets, multiple targets. Let's get that, because I was using that as recently as, like, that fight. Yeah. Everybody wins, except for anyone else. And that's my skill points. Gingerbeef says that he played it on day one. The screen tearing was awful. Had to wait. Couldn't say it was making me... I couldn't play it because it was making him motion sick. Yeah, you wanna... I've shared this in the past. It's just sort of like a curiosity in my gaming career that one of the very few games that ever made me like severely motion sick was The Outer Wilds on PC. I don't know what it was, and I haven't tried it again since then.
Okay then. Brave now.
Attack.
Come on.
Oh, sorry. I really don't want to be facing you anymore.
No pay. Too easy.
Not rocket! Okay, I really have to start taking these guys out more quickly. Like, I didn't get any XP off of that, you jerk. Yeah, Ginger Beef. Oh, did I say Platform Platypus? I meant Ginger Beef. Ginger Beef, hopefully now when you revisit it, it will be better. Because somebody had specifically said it had been patched to a much better state. Oh, I am hellen gone from where we're going. And there's a green over... Wait, where am I? I'm... here. And I want to go... there. How did I not unlock these fast travel points? Hold on. How... If I go this way... I don't understand. I apparently missed every shortcut unlock on the way here. Hold on. No, there's no... Oh my god. Then I'm not... I guess I'm not going to go back and do it right now. There might be an achievement for, like, unlock every shortcut in the game. I don't know how I managed to miss them on the way up, but I don't want to do all of that platforming again right now. So we will go forward. They fixed it a while ago. Oh, he actually finished... Gingerby finished the game a while back. Then you know... Like... that's always been the story on this game. It's a very, very... Wait, can I just fast travel here?
Stop for a moment.
It's an excellent game that has always been hampered by its rather significant technical failings. Yeah, we'll just fast travel there. I'm not gonna lie, there's a good chunk of me that wants to, like, go get those shortcuts, but, yeah. So we should be able to ride a... There we go. So, like, 30 minutes ago now, I was starting to say something about a different recent release that had come out. Pal World is all the rage right at this exact moment, and I'll just say it'll be really interesting to see how that one develops, because looking into the developer's past, it seems like they've been extremely interested in generative AI, and now here they come with, like, the next release out the box with something that just looks like a bunch of sliced up Pokemon that have been sort of, like, reshaped, recolored, and reconstituted into something that is just technically different enough that they might not be legally actionable. And it really feels like a big gambit to see whether or not Nintendo's going to try to, like, take them up on it.
Running from a blaster, better run a little faster. Goodbye, Alone Saloon. The location, Shattered Moon. Hey, look at that. He ain't dead. How you doing, kid?
Cal.
Whatever you did up there sure kicked the firebug nest.
Ravis is gone.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So let me guess. Back to Koboh?
Yeah, I think so.
Say, Jetpack, give me a hand up here.
Yep.
So, well, hold on.
Not now. I need some time to think.
All this High Republic business has got me thinking.
About what?
All those years ago, people had the exact same worries we did. Fear of the future. The need to protect one's family.
Times change. People don't.
Ain't that the truth?
Marin's over there pretending not to listen.
Something about this place I just don't like.
Just like you were scared of Dathomir?
Oh, now, hold on. That's different. We knew that planet was full of nasties. But this moon, it's the unknown that spooks me, you know? All creaking and abandoned. It's too quiet.
Nothing wrong with quiet. Maybe just relax, Grease.
Hey, I was right about the witch planet. It was bad to the core. There were zombies. Cal, remember? Maybe you should trust my judgment more often, huh?
You know, she's right there. That's her home planet. Wait, I think I'm actually full on health. Yeah, now we're good. So that last beat there where Cal sort of, like, turned away from Marin, that's him feeling some kind of way about what he saw go, you know, Dagon and Santeri Kree go through. So, what I want to do next is I've been putting off a revisit to Coruscant because I wanted to get the buoy technology. We didn't actually see any buoys that I remember, but now we can go back there. Ugh. Well, unless we get some dialogue here. I want to just say, I don't have any opinion of Pal World. It doesn't really look like it's my sort of game, so I haven't played it. One thing that I did hear a lot of people say, I noticed a lot of people noting that the free version that's on Game Pass is not the same version that you can purchase. It appears to be like a significantly older build.
This is your captain speaking, inviting you to grab some seat so we can land.
I don't know if that's true, but I saw enough people comment on it that it seems the way that went. Are you still thinking?
All these people, oblivious to the war we're fighting.
Maybe that's a good thing.
For now, perhaps. But what this galaxy needs is a true revolution.
You gonna lead it?
Wouldn't you like that? Just so you know, I never stopped fighting the Empire. It was one of my travel hobbies.
Did you see her? Was it my imagination, or did she flinch back when Cal started doing his calisthenics within arm's reach?
Marin's wasted no time in getting comfy on the Manus.
Yeah? What did she do?
Well, for one, she conveniently seems to forget to clean her own dirty dishes. They just sit right there, right on the table, as if to say, "Here, Grace, you clean me."
Maybe she hexed them.
What? She can do that? Maybe you should pitch in and do some chores, BD. And beeping ain't chores.
Grease, do you have some sort of like... just... The dialogue around this is really weird.
Coruscant's fun, but it has a way of making you feel insignificant.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's the wealth. The sheer amount of credits flowing in and out of these streets, and right into the pockets of the politicians at the top.
Most people are on the outside, even if they don't know it. Maybe someday we can change that.
Really needed to move the camera over to show that the person he's complaining about is standing right next to him. So, yeah, we've got something over here that we can go check out. But Platypus is saying that he's had fun playing Pal World. He doesn't know anything about Pokemon, so he didn't know about that. Also saying an overworked, lower class and upper class hoarding wealth. This is pure fiction. Yeah, where do they come up with these crazy ideas?
You will regret that.
You won't escape. Keep dodging. I'm not giving up.
Ow!
Your turn.
Frickin' robots.
This'll be easy.
Scatter's failing.
Drop your weapon.
I'm in bad shape, buddy.
Okay. Yes, we are on the right track. But yeah, some people have like taken a look to see. Well, this is my respawn point, so I'm going to touch it. Have taken a look at some of the creature designs in Pal World and like basically put circles around certain like physical elements or like, you know, colors, and then just the arrow over to the exact Pokemon that it was taken from, with one notable exception apparently being a what appears to be like a fan-made Pokemon. Ah, crud.
Get back here. Attack now. Contact made.
Okay. Super glad I picked up that spawn point.
Buddy.
I have taken damage. Unexpected speed. Target is quick.
I don't know how to not get hit by that. especially not in like very narrow quarters like this.
Hey, BD1!
Enemy is defending. Attack. Hit confirmed. Move. Attack now. Damage taken. Ow. Enemy injured.
Now.
Move.
Hooray! I'm gonna say that with half my canisters down, that's worth going back one room, right? Is that... Yes. But yeah, look, I don't know that I can be the person to lead the boycott against generative AI or anything like that, because if that's the way that the game development sphere goes, and game developers continue to not take action to protect their own jobs, i.e. unionize, I can't unionize for them. And I don't, like, what do you do if every major game moving forward uses generative AI to one degree or another? Does that mean that I just stop playing games forever? Like, DT Sentry. Wow, whoa, you guys, we get to start hacking those guys. The big two-armed dude? The big, like, helicopter spin guy that we just fought. I'm pretty sure that means that I get to start, hacking those guys now. So we can probably save a lot of time by just, like, fast traveling over there, but also, who knows what else we're going to notice from here to there. I don't like AI art. We've talked about this in the past. I contest that it can be called AI art. It's just slicing up other people's original works and, you know, making them into something slightly different.
Requesting maintenance.
Focus on the guard.
Crap.
Starting movement unforeseen.
However, I also don't like the fact that game developers are required to work 60 and 80 and 100-hour weeks. But I can't take a stand against playing games that are made with crunch periods, because all games are made with crunch periods. Like, how do you possibly start to get away from that? If that's going to be the stand that you take, well, I'm never going to support a game that does this, then I guess you're just playing canasta from this point forward. I have no idea if this is correct.
You shouldn't be here. More for me. Stand and fight me. Firing. Block this. This one's mine. Oh, no.
And also, I'm certainly not going to be, like, I'm not here to be, like, the guy who gets super upset over Nintendo crap. Can I go back here? Probably. I just need to be more careful about it. There we go. Nintendo, oops, is a multi-billion-dollar international organization. I'm just not going to be able to get as upset about them protecting their intellectual property as I am about other uses of generative AI, like when Wizard of the Coast does it, because they also are a very profitable sector of Hasbro, they can afford to pay their artists. Similarly, Nintendo can afford to pay their artists. So we're going upstairs. Pal World, let's imagine something that I cannot prove and that I'm waiting to see more information on. Hold on. Hello to Jägermeister. Jägermeister, I think Jägermeister was also playing Pal World. So yeah, we're talking about Pal World and how I don't really feel like I can, like, take a hard stand against it, because if this is the way that the game industry is going to go, I don't like it, but also I'm not really in a position to do anything to change it. I feel like we can... Oh, right, this is where Ninth Sister crashed.
Someone ahead. Catch him! Someone else get up here! I can't get him!
Damage taken.
Lost all our ranged backup!
Target is quick.
The shield guys are tough.
Attack.
Oh, God.
An ally down.
Over here.
I am hit. Damage resistant. Enemy injured.
Get the target. Keep moving.
I assure you I wanted to, ouch, hack this guy and have him help me take out the others, but turns out he's just got a lot of...
They weaken. I have taken damage.
I do not do very well against those dudes. Jägermeister. Oh, hello to Kay! Kay, thank you so much for the resubscription. And also, Tancrowd is asking, so what's next after this game? Not sure. There are a number of possibilities, and one option... I didn't recognize him as being a flame trooper yet. This is a brand new area for me. One thought, and this is not a promise, it's just something we've been toying around with, is to, like, do a couple audition streams and then have sort of a community challenge vote to see which of the available options would be something that people would be interested in. But there's a number of possibilities. There's certainly ones that will be exploring moving forward. So yes, we can go up from here, I hope. Jägermeister says it's not very polished, but it has good potential. So Jägermeister, a quick question. Are you playing the Xbox Game Pass version, or did you purchase it? Because I'm given to understand that there's differences between those versions. Or at least there have been. Maybe what I'm saying is already old news. He's playing Xbox Game Pass version. Yeah, so Jägermeister, I would be very interested if you were to watch the stream or like interact with somebody who paid for it, if they're running on a more up-to-date version of it. Because that's what I'm seeing reported from places. But yeah, I guess the shorter version of what I was saying earlier is that...
All right, let's go.
I'm not mad that Pal World might have ripped off Pokemon. I'm mad that Pal World might have ripped off anybody. To the extent that they hired artists to come up with their own Pokemon designs and said, we'll just make them slightly different enough that it's not legally actionable. Okay, well that's kind of scummy, but... they can do that, I guess.
You're not the enemy.
Okay, we can do this.
Hold on, we must release this man's leg. Can I push him out of the way of the door? No. Okay, someone... Oh. I was about to say, someone is still around because Cal has his, like... Spidey vision, Spidey sense is tingling. Okay, so this is once again a brand new area for us. And I'll also note here that although the CEO of whatever company it is that made Pal World has previously expressed a lot of enthusiasm for generative AI, I don't think it's been demonstrated at this particular moment that the game was built doing that. If they hired artists, and this is what the artists came up with, and then they, you know, passed these designs on to the modelers, the animators, and this was made along like a traditional game pipeline, and most importantly, people got paid for the work that they did, that's great. Or at least it would give someone like me very little cause to be able to say these developers were treated unfairly. I kind of believe that all developers are treated rather unfairly. But again, there's just not a lot that I can do about that. If and when the game development sector decides that they're going to start fighting for their rights and fighting for better pay and residuals on the games that they make, and all of the rights and respect that creators in nearly every other space get to enjoy, I very much look forward to participating in any strikes that they put forth to fight for those rights. Well, what the hell's a Jotaz?
Hurry!
I keep getting to switch up my stances, by the way. Too much of an attack. It's fine. Sort of slumps over. It's been a long day. Hello to Baldy. Baldy, I hope that you've had a great week so far. It's only Monday, but hey, if you can get past Monday, usually you can get through the rest of it. Maximum health acquired. Yeah, that's another piece of feedback I have about anybody who wants to play this game. The secrets... I'm trying to remember any secret or like collectible that's like right there and you open it up and it's like a mustache, it's like, well, okay, maybe I wanted that mustache, I don't know. But the ones that are like you have to put some effort into getting to, I'm trying to remember any one of them was like, oh well, that wasn't really worth it. Like you go through a huge fight and then you get like some like completely forgettable collectible. Oh, your poncho is indigo now. No, every single time it's been something pretty damn good. Can I possibly fight this guy without... No, I can't.
The unit has been defeated. I have been hit. Target is quick. Attack now.
Okay, I'll take a skill point. Do you know Darth Maul? I haven't met him personally, but his character references are exemplary. I look forward to making his acquaintance.
I can smell it. Smells like a glorious Imperial victory.
Okay, you relax. So that was... It looks like that was a big shortcut to get up here, which is fine. Is there anything else that we know we're looking for on Coruscant? Apparently I'm 97.8 done with this planet. And we just found the other... Oh, right! That's like the first door that you see in the whole game. How am I going to get over there? It looks like if we take this... Yes! Well, let's go say howdy to these guys.
Hold it! Come here! Up there! Yeah! Eyes on him! We were not trained for this! I can't overtake you.
Just seems like a shame to leave them there unkilled. Maul literally lost his shit after being cut in half because the shit was in the other half. It's true. It would be... Oh, hold on.
You cannot escape. Scanner failing.
Hit the lightsaber. That was a lot of X for very little lightsaber. Also, yeah, you... No, thank you. No, somebody a few episodes ago was talking about how in the... Well, now I've completely lost my way. However... Oh, no, we're right back where we were. This is good. If I go up this ramp here, then we'll be able to get across. Somebody was talking about how in, I guess, episodes 2 and 3, Ewan McGregor and other actor who's not Ewan McGregor, what the hell's the name of the guy that played Anakin Skywalker? Not in the first movie. Poor Jake Lloyd. Poor Jake Lloyd. Look, I don't know Jake Lloyd. I don't know what he's like as a human being. I don't know what... All I know is that what his life has been like ever since getting to play very young Anakin Skywalker. And, ladies and gentlemen, that wasn't his fault. Kid's like 9 years old. He's probably never even seen Star Wars. He got hired on to be an actor and was fed the worst dialogue known to man. What did you expect? Hayden Christensen, says Mark Quack. Thank you very much.
All right, let's go.
Similarly, I'm pretty sure that if you go see Hayden Christensen in any other thing, he's substantially better than he was in the movies, up to and including other Star Wars things. Look, if you take the best actor in the world and you feed them a trash script, there's only so much they can do. And I don't think that the actor should be held responsible if the material that they're given to work with. I know that it's a poor craftsman that like blames his tools, but guys, it's what's on the page. It's what they have to work with. They sat down, Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor and Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman, yeah, what has she ever been in? And they sat them down in a room with a couch and a green screen and said, make believe that you're in a high fantasy soap opera. Not soap opera, a space opera. And that's what they had to work with. Like, I just... And like, those are adults. The amount of harassment that Jake Lloyd reportedly got is just unconscionable. And like, maybe if I met him, he'd be like the biggest asshole in the world. I don't know. But the thing is, adults are allowed to be assholes. Kids? Lay off. Come on. Fast travel. I'm relatively sure. Again, the map presents differently on the fast travel screen, but hopefully we're heading in the right direction. Admiral Snackbar is saying V for Vendetta, Leon the Professional. Are you talking about, like, are these other things that Natalie Portman was on? Yeah, like, Natalie Portman's been in Black Swan. I'm like, that was irony. Natalie Portman's been in 100,000 things. So the fact that her performance in Star Wars was extremely basic. That's not that Natalie Portman's not a great actor. It's the fact that she was sort of written as love interest. First name Love. Also, I think I've mentioned this, but not in a very, very long time. So it always depends on like what VOD was the last thing that somebody watched. Sorry.
Stop dancing around.
Okay, can we stop being on fire? Hit him with your force power, not... Okay, I didn't mean... Whatever.
BD, Sim here.
Okay, now we can have a big punch fight, robot. Baldy Doc is saying Natalie Portman was in Star Wars. Am I confused on my stars? Did Natalie Portman not play Queen Amidala? That was her, right? I'm not good with names or faces, as evidenced by the fact that I couldn't remember Hayden Christensen's name, but that was Natalie Portman, though, right?
Try your best.
What I was going to say is that Revenge of the Sith, so many people have made fun of the big no scene, you know, do not want. I don't feel like enough people have made fun of the fact that it is a droid that informs... Wasn't it Obi-Wan? Who got the news that Natalie Portman had died of a broken heart? Who was the one... Oh, wait, hold on. That doesn't look like something I want to stand next to. If your script, okay, we're going to have to see what this is. If your script is going to have somebody die of literal sadness, and they're going to do it during childbirth, don't have that information relayed to a main character by a robot. I know that the droids in Star Wars are uncommonly intelligent and empathetic and show signs of emotion all of the time. And it seems super weird that nobody in the universe ever acknowledges that these are fully sentient, sapient, self-directed individuals that should be afforded full rights. We're just not going to talk about that. But don't have a robot say your wife died of a broken heart. That's my medical diagnosis. It wouldn't work on Grey's Anatomy. It sure as shit doesn't work in the final scene of your prequel trilogy. What an asinine way to end that movie. Sorry, no more or less asinine than having everybody line up like they're just waiting for the opening crawl of episode 4 to start, but nonetheless.
Gotta stay calm.
Yeah, Jab says, hard to do a good no scene, but they seem to keep writing them. Ah, god damn it. I can't do this. I couldn't fight one. Are there any bones around? What is it with this episode and 2 of things that I can't kill? I might be dead. I couldn't tell. This game was sponsored by Wrigley's chewing gum because it's long lasting. What? Oh, double mint. Something double mint. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever heard auspicious get riled up. I have considered going back through that episode of Mad Max and just doing a supercut of the beach review. I feel like it's a little bit I don't know how I feel about going back, but like people have asked for it over the years, like to go back through that one specifically. Okay. Okay, they hit a second time, you guys. I've seen him really lose it on a stream once, like probably stream instead of train. I regret that App, another thing to know about this game is that when you're doing these Jedi rifts, they kick you all the way out every time. It's an interesting choice. Their dust shockwaves aren't fun, but they do way less damage than the claws.
Buddy, help.
Okay, didn't mean to do 2 of those. Yeah, there was one episode of Mad Max where I recapped and shared at length my opinion on the Leonardo DiCaprio movie, The Beach, and I won't attempt to say anything further about it here, except that my opinion has not changed. Dodge!
Throw it.
Okay, that's fine.
Buddy, help! Stim BD!
Oh, my slow-mo is not charged up. I was trying to do it.
Now, BD.
Oh, come on! I call shenanigans. The 2... Yes, I'm getting chomped. And then the camera shows me coming out the other side. That was 2 back-to-back, unblockables, and I dodged the first one so that the second one could just snag me.
I couldn't do it.
It was on a train. Oh, that clip.
Gotta stay calm.
Snackbar says, "Are there 2 so that you can use Force Confusion on? Let's give it a shot." I feel like that would trivialize the fight, but no. Well, no. It was worth a try. Either that or there's a force upgrade that I don't have. I might be dead again? I'm pressing buttons. Okay, so they definitely have an instant kill, just shove you in the mouth. Jägermeister saying coming out the other side, that's what I suspect was shown in the first thing.
Still wrong.
The disrespect for Cal was so extreme that he just passed all the way through. Also, I should check to see if there's a meditation point, because I really wouldn't mind having an alternate saber style for this.
Hey, BD1! Need a stim!
No. Yeah, so what I would like to try dual sabers on these guys. So when we exit out, let's just see where the closest save point is, meditation point. I think it's probably pretty close. Note to self, don't let them eat you.
Looks like it's still here.
Boy, that is not convenient. But let's give it a shot. Because here's the thing on these guys. There is only so long that I can dodge their swipes. So I'm thinking maximum. And they're not as fast. Remember Ogdo Bogdo? He was super fast. So I'm thinking that if I go with like crossguard or dual saber that are a little bit slower but mete out a lot more damage, that'll be a better match for this. Like try to maximize damage at the expense of defense. I regret that there is not a save point closer than this. Because if I don't like what we switch to, it's gonna be a trip. Okay. So what do we think? Like I'm actually open to chat without telling me what somebody else did. Do you guys have a thought? Like, I think I'm gonna keep. Do I want to keep dual saber even? Because saber staff. Because I do feel like their attacks are wide enough that I don't need the defense, and it just doesn't do a lot of outgoing damage. Let's try dual wield, and on the other one, I'm between crossguard and blaster, and I don't like blaster very much. I'm going to look at chat, but I'm thinking dual wield, and at a minimum, we'll see which one feels better during this fight. Because I'm thinking that crossguard, they do have big openings that if I can get in, we'll do a lot more damage with this. Snackbar needed therapy after Ogdo Bogdo. I know exactly what you mean. I just have to focus on the don't let them eat me part. So, dual wield. So twin vipers, yeah, throw a second lightsaber seems really useful. Precision release. I wonder if it would let me stagger the other Rancor. And then what are my options for crossguard? Sundering swipe, LB and X to perform a wide sweeping lightsaber attack. I don't think that's going to be useful for this fight, so although I would like it. Let's go with Twin Vipers, because I do feel like throwing a second lightsaber might be helpful. And while I'm standing here, let's take a quick look at the perks, because I actually unlocked a new perk and then didn't even see what it was. Using slow refills some life. I'm only going to get to use slow one time in this fight if I'm very, very lucky. No. Blaster stance. Precision. Parry timing shorter. No. No. Well, then again, having an extra stim might be helpful. I don't think that I want that right now. Incoming damage is also increased. I guess it depends, you guys, by how much. Because they do 75% of my health already. So if they were to do 80%, what would be the difference if I can do more damage in return? Shatter, dexterity. Lightsaber throws do more damage. That might... No, we already have that one. What am I saying? Center. This is one that I just got. Enemies in a small area are staggered when Cal is healing. Cal can take one hit and not be interrupted. I don't feel like that's helpful for me right now. No, and... Block meter being increased seems pointless here, but I don't think that I have any other one-slot perks that I would put into its place. So then the only other option would be take out 2. What if I took out throw damage? Is there... Well, let's see. I'm going to take this out and this out. Is there a 3 slot that I'd like to have? Not blaster damage, because I'm not using that right now. No. No. Each enemy killed during slow... No, that's not going to help me at all. Block damage... attacks are more effective at breaking enemies' guard. These guys aren't guarding, though. I don't think. No. No. I feel like the things that I had before with the throw damage and the... what was the other one? Block meter? It's the best I got, man. I don't see what else we'd put in there. Unless I switch out. If I switch out for blaster form, then there's a couple different perks that we'll swap out. Hello to Flask Facts, who says, I heard the blaster is good against Rancors. I like dual blades, and then not focusing on blocking, but just jump dodging. I'm sure you can beat them in a ton of ways, but that's my experience. Yeah, we're going to try each of these. I'm cautioning that we might wind up having to make this run again if I do want to switch out for blaster. But the question is, what's better for me, dual blades or crossguard? There we go.
Gotta stay calm.
I'm already dead? I'm dead, but I was so far outside his actual lunge radius that it graphically just magnetized me to his mouth. Also, crossguard did not do as much damage on at least that one hit as I had hoped, so let's see how it does on additional hits. But the throw might really come into handy with the dual blades. Jesus Christ. I do want to note that I did not put in the one that causes me to take more damage. I'm just flubbing it this hard. Alright. Let's be way better this time.
There's still something missing.
Son of a bitch! Oh my god. Sorry, this is really going very badly. If I don't feel like I'm making any headway very swiftly, what we'll probably do is maybe like another combat intermission where instead of being a numbered episode, it'll just be me fighting this and then the 2 Ogdo Bogdos, and then that would be all the episode was to see if I can do it. But... okay. Get up.
I'm hit.
I feel like the Rancor grab is slightly broken based on where I was and where he was. Hello to MV Hank. Hank, I hope you had a great weekend. I hope your Monday has gone well. Yes, I'm getting nommed all over.
The echo hasn't faded. I guess that didn't work.
I guess getting killed that quickly wasn't what I was supposed to do. excuse.
Hey, buddy.
Dodge! Ever noticed that Rancors have really long arms? Like, really long? No. That one went better, though. So I think that there's a lot to be said for just don't be locked on. It's too restrictive when their attacks are so wide and you have to keep both of them sort of in your view. No, nom nom, no. This time they were just pulverizing me. They're gonna save Cal for later. Get him nice and tenderized, then hang him up upside down. Oh, Flashbacks, sorry, has just started to learn Cross and on the final part of the first playthrough, so I can't say much about that. But one thing I think is key is patience. Speed and small amounts of damage over a longer amount of time. Not what I meant.
Hey, buddy.
Ouch! Oh, I went to heal. All right, let me get a swing with Crossguard, and we'll see from there.
That wasn't it. The echo hasn't faded.
Given the nature of the challenge, I don't know why they wrote in dialogue for Cal saying, "Oh, I guess I just didn't get it that time."
Help me, BD.
No. So here's the thing with Crossguard. With Crossguard, if you're moving at all, Cal really likes to do that double boot kick. And against a Rancor, that's not going to have any effect. And it has a very long animation to it. So sometimes I think it's going to make it easier to get grabbed. But I'm going to give this another shot.
Now.
Nope.
Hey, BD. BD.
God! I feel like I dodged at exactly the wrong time to then get hit by the second dude. I don't know what to do about that.
I don't think that worked.
Also, I have to say, they have this like big 1-2 hit, and I keep missing the parry on the second hit, which leaves me vulnerable. Like he gets sort of like staggered and knocked back. 1, 2. Nope. At least it's a long, lovingly animated nom nom. Jägermeister's recommending take a bath in Tabasco. Maybe they won't like the taste. Yes, after their teeth crunch all the way through Cal's bones, they will realize, oh, this is gross. So, I really need to try not being locked on. Sure, we'll just aim at nothing. Yeah, lightsaber throw really relies on being locked on, I find. Nope. No! Oh, so that was I jumped instead of dodged. You guys, look at their health bars. And these are my damage stances. Like, this is... So I think, at this point, likely to walk away from this, and instead we can do, like, a dedicated episode later in our lives to just fighting these guys. I'm not done yet, but yikes. Yikes forever. Poor BD1. Oh, God.
Quick, help!
Nope. So, like, I took the 1-2, went to hit the guy right in front of me. Guy behind him does his red lunge, and I'm too far into that animation to dodge out of it at that point. Which goes to, like, who was it?
That didn't work.
Was it Tancred? Who was saying, like, maybe it was Snack Bar, saying more patience and small amounts of damage over time. At issue is, I just doubt my facility to... Don't be locked on. To dodge their swipes for very long. So the longer the fight goes, I feel like their ability to mete out huge amounts of damage is... Like, they're gonna get me eventually. But maybe just playing super duper defensively. Perfect. Really off to a great start now.
Another stim. Hey, BD1!
Be awesome to dodge out of that, though.
here, buddy?
No! I did not recognize that as being an incoming attack at all.
Give me a stim.
Dodge!
Toss me one, BD.
Take that, air! Okay, I could have sworn I was at full health, but sure. You know, if you aren't able to beat this, you shouldn't hold any any rancor against the game.
Didn't work. I can do this.
Jab says time is a bitch. Time is also a tool you can hang on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. What's the time? It's 9:15. Time to have a bath. What do you mean? We're already clean. Scrub, scrub, scrub to the water's brown. Time is a ruler to measure the day. It doesn't go backwards, only one way. Oh my god! Watch it go round like a merry-go-round. The fun thing is that when your bar goes all the way low, it actually then goes all the way green again just in time for you to be dead. My heart is pounding.
The echo hasn't faded. I guess that didn't work.
I don't know, you guys. I don't like walking away from things undone, but... I don't even think these guys have block meters. Nope. Invisible rancor. Ginger Beef noped out of this one himself. Yeah. Angel is doing better while reciting poetry. You should do it that way from now on. Oh, and me without my...
I don't think that worked. Focus, Cal.
I was about to say Hawthorne, and I, again, bad with names. They don't need block meters when they have thousands of HP. Yeah. Okay, if I don't feel like I've made any forward progress in the next one, I will step away from this and we will go do other stuff.
No luck, BD.
Boy, I want to beat these guys. I really do. No! Okay, somebody do something.
Little help, BD.
So they're sort of like, they've got the I'm going to hit the ground. Then they've got their lateral swipes, which has a shorter cool up, like warm up. And I don't know why I said cool up. I don't recognize that as an attack until it has just hit me. And that's one of the ones that I really need to get a lot better at. Boy, it is sobering that Ginger Beef didn't find a way to get this done. Okay, but don't be locked on. Okay, I'm gonna step away. The way that one of them can like do their big unblockable instant death grab swipe from behind the other one is a little frustrating. So I'm gonna step away from this. Are you playing on Grandmaster? No, this is Jedi Knight. Like this is just like Jedi Knight difficulty. So yeah, that is, oh no, Coruscant is 100%. Yeah, not clearly 100% finished, but 100% explored. So yeah, we're gonna head back to like the next story beat. What we can do is, there's more upgrades and stuff to find on Koboh, so that's probably what we'll do next, but we'll see. Snackbar says, use your words, not your lightsaber. Cal has been neglecting the diplomacy skill tree. He could really do a much better job of understanding the Rancor and convincing them to not consume him in the Jedi mind space. Okay, here we go. We will go to fast travel. Yeah, so let's head back to the ship. We have now gotten everything that I can currently get on Coruscant. And yeah, it turns out no buoys here at all, so I didn't need to wait, but that's fine. You know, we're going forward. Okay. So seeing where the landing pad was.
Ah, Coruscant. If I set up my cantina here, then I'd really be making some credits.
And do you think the Bedlam Raiders are bad? Here you'd have to pay protection to crime lords, bribe CSF officers, you name it.
But I'd have a neon sign with my name on it. And that would make Great-Grandma Pyloon mighty proud.
I'm sure she'd already be very proud of you, Grease.
Well, you think? Okay, get out of here and do what you gotta do before the Inquisitorius find us again.
I'm trying to remember, like, what I interpreted Grease's personality to be in the first game. I kind of remember him being, like, a little bit more gruff, but he's much more kindly and, like, I don't want to say laid back.
Finest watering hole.
What's that smell?
Smell? What smell? You could eat off this ship, but don't. I'm trying to keep it clean.
I smell it too.
Are you kidding me? It must be Cal. Always tracking things in and showing up with weird droids. And those outfits of his. I'm not even sure he cleans them. Oh, the ponchos alone.
We should burn them.
You know, you're right. We should.
Wow. This escalated quickly.
I'll have you guys know that this poncho is pristine, except for all of the feces on it. Only some of which are my own. Interact with the holo table. Why?
You're brooding. Again.
That easy to read my mind?
It's no Jedi trick. Just pay attention.
On the Shattered Moon, I saw Dagon confront Centauri. He was so consumed by Tanalorr that he completely lost his way. Reminds me of my fight with the Empire these last few years. Let's just say I don't want to end up like him.
You are very stubborn, but ambition does not drive you.
I just don't understand why she didn't see the change in him before it was too late.
They dreamed together and suffered together. A shared dream is not so easy to wake from. Is that what troubles you? Losing yourself?
Yeah. A little.
If you ever stray from your path, we will guide you back.
What's the animation? Who was it? Snackbar said that the gangplank on the Mantis is never where you think it is. That's certainly my experience. Hank is asking, when do they clean their clothes or poop? That happens between streams. New characters or conversations are available. Yeah, every time that we're not streaming, Cal is doing a load of laundry. And he's only using his force powers, by the way, to... Is that faster? This might be a faster way in. Like, I know that downstairs is like going to his quarters, but this might allow us...
looking kind of respectable.
Yeah, it's...
Thanks to your cultivation, I was able to expand our...
Sounds cool! Enjoy the garden. All right, let's chat around.
I heard from Grease that our brave Cal simply tore through those raiders without so much as breaking a sweat.
Breeze told you this?
Indeed. You ain't never seen someone move like that. So he says.
The Latero lies. You must make him fear you. Then he will speak truth.
Oh, Cal, here you are. So, is that how it happened?
No.
I told you. Grease lies.
How mortifying.
He must pay. We should curse him. Make him suffer.
If you hurt him, he won't be able to cook you scaz steaks.
Nobody asked your opinion, Cal Kestis.
Z, got any advice on confronting Dagon?
Well, in my day, I did watch him spar countless times. A ferocious warrior, that one, with a keen instinct for recognizing weakness. So don't show any.
If only it was that easy.
I know. Why is it our enemies always seem to be the ones to exploit our failings?
Oh, well, very few of your friends would exploit your failings.
With Ravis dead, the Bedlam Raiders have been wounded. This makes them dangerous.
They weren't exactly harmless before.
No, they were not. I will look after the outpost. The Raiders may strike if they think we are vulnerable.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
I know you will, and I will be waiting.
Hi.
It true then? Nicked that droid back from the Raiders, did you?
I don't think we met.
Oh, blast. Sorry about that. Came at you like a rock, I did. Call me Ha. Been here longer than any of these greenhorns. Septoma, and Gulu, and Guido, and old Toll, of course. But, she's... Blast, there I go again. Cal, is it?
Right. This is BD.
Damn fine to meet you two. Damn fine. Talk later?
Guess he just wanted to introduce himself. I never did get the colors off of the holo table. Like, we have more enemy types now. I might have a better shot of doing it.
You know what this place needs?
A working refresher?
Discipline. Those mouth-breathing raiders just walked in here and made off with Z. I go off planet for 1 second, and the whole place has gone soft. They've got to get it through their heads that I can't be their fearless leader all the time.
People have to learn to defend themselves, Grease. You can't fight their battles for them. That Biomaw's no longer a threat.
Well done. Can't say I'm surprised. You and Beatty are tough customers.
How you doing? Word is that Ravis got bumped off.
Word travels fast.
Sure, when there's credits to be made. Send the raiders running and we're in business.
That's right. We get back into the gorge, kickstart those dams. Maybe we finally make some real scratch.
Those dams are in rough shape. Think you're up to it?
I know them like the hairs on my back.
What Grok here means is we can make them sing again. Yeah, trust us.
Keep up the good work, kid.
Oh, we got our... I almost forgot that we have our bounty puck.
Oh my, I have something Cal wants.
Actually, I think we have to talk to her.
Heads up, killer. Sork Tormos just doubled your bounty, and one of the Brood's top killers has come to collect. The name's Kilioso, but the guild knows him as the Closer. He's brought a small army to Jeddah looking for you.
Small army, huh? We're ready.
That's what I like to hear. Take down a heavy hitter like Kilioso, and you'll be making a statement.
Kilioso is also really good at his job, considering that he's looking for Cal on a planet that he hasn't been in weeks. Good work.
Tempting.
So, Ricochet could be pretty... Well, then again... I was about to say it could be interesting, but then it says it bounces off of surfaces. Like, using a Ricochet shot against, like, 2 Rancors would be interesting if they bounce from one to the next, but if they're only going to... Ricochet off of surfaces, I'm not sure that that's as good. And I'm not going to Jeddah right now.
You seem in a good mood.
I was thinking how this cantina reminds me of a celebratory dance on my home planet.
The cantina reminds you of people dancing?
My people don't dance. The dance is my people. All together. Without everyone's essence, there is nothing. Like this cantina. Someone ordering a drink from Monk. A joke from Gulu. A hunting tale from Mosi. All these acts combine into something greater than the performers themselves.
It's been a minute since we've acknowledged it, but look at how different, like you guys, go back to like episode 2 at some point and just look at what a dive this place was the very first time that Cal ever walked in. It was all like full of junk. Nobody was there. There was no music. Like there was trash piled up on the booths and stuff. And it's been sort of a pretty steady upgrade, which I like. Okay, so yeah, we've got a buoy up here-ish somewhere. Hold on. Where are we in relation to buoy? Buoy is over this way. So there's one of the buoys. Really? Surely we can get up here. No, that looks like it's just plain gonna be too far away. From here, at least. Wait, to do this, am I just supposed to draw a big long line from here all the way back? I don't think we can unless it impacts on a surface closer to here. So if the ray originates right there... Oh, maybe we draw it back from here. If it'll let us. Stand clear! Wouldn't it be amazing if it just like immediately cut to like a cutscene of like Mosey getting killed by this and Cal didn't bother to look? Alright, we got a quick draw blaster. Anything else? No. So I don't want to spend a ton of extra time on this puzzle right now. Because no new things have come to mind. But where is it? Sorry, where is the puzzle? It is over here. So this is another thing that I've like walked away from and not...
You, Raider Killer.
What they call me?
Heard you cleared out that watchtower.
You heard right.
Not bad. I didn't think you could hack it. Let's just hope there aren't any consequences for the rest of us.
How did I ever get up there? There's a couple different ways. Up to and including, like, riding a mount. So, there's a... Yeah, it's right back here. There's a chargeable in there. Oops. There we go. We're not allowed to lift up the tarp. I can't charge this where it is. So here's what I'm thinking. I think that I have to like hit the electric coil with a BD shot, and then it's going to transmit electricity over here to open up the door, and then open up its own door. But I cannot for the life of me work out how you're supposed to do this. Like, we can get little peeks inside here. There's something over there. Like, it definitely seems like a navigable space, but I can't get in there. It's just standing on the outside of a puzzle box. Wait, I mean, sure. I didn't mean to call him out. And I can't see the inner workings to figure out what to do. This one I'm still not sure about. And it sticks in my head that the last time I was here, other people were like, oh, that's the solution. Like, they could see it and had been wondering about it themselves. And in watching me examine this building, they figured it out at some point. I also am trying to let go of my assumption on what this wire does that I can move around to think about other things. But, you know, something I didn't think about is, like, anything on ground level, but I don't think that you're allowed to... I don't know. Hold on, let me let this go. There. Now, if I stand down here, I can bring it down here. Okay, is there any possible reason that I'd want to? Does it attach to this? No. I kind of feel like this is only meant to go up there, but let me look around within tether range. I don't think we can juice it up on this ray. Yeah, I can't reach it. Also, the wire is sort of phasing through matter. Hello to Doctor, by the way. Doctor, I hope you had a good Monday. Mine was certainly very busy at work, but that's the way that it goes sometimes. I'm going to walk away from this one again. I just don't know. I just don't see it. One of these days, I'm going to walk up to this and be like, oh my god, it's right there. And then it will have been right there, and then we can just go forward. But for the moment, whether I'm on the ground, whether I'm up on one of the roofs, whether I'm... like, we can see a little bit of the spark there, but I cannot hit it. Like, BD1's ray would, like, targeting ray would change color if we were able to hit it. No. There's also the possibility there's something around here that I should be like force pulling, force slamming, force doing something with. But I don't recognize anything as glowing red, glowing blue, anything saying like, hey, you can interact with this. Grayskull is voting for a kick flip. I know how to do a kick, and I can do a flip. I'm not sure if I can do them this at the same time. That's a Ninja Turtles thing. That was always like the best move in those like Ninja Turtle fighting games. Just jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick, over and over again. I'm gonna walk away from this. So let's see if we can go find out what, if anything, this buoy goes to. And that's going to involve, yeah, basically going in this direction. And we should be able to get up on top of this. Ginger Beef is offering a tiny hint. I think I'm getting close to the tiny hint phase. Because I had thought, well, maybe if I get, like, buoy power or whatever, then it would... that would sort of, like, show me something new in the environment. Be like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. But at the moment... I feel like I haven't been up here. Like, it may still come up if I'm exploring, but then again, we don't always have access to Ginger Beef, so I'm tempted to go with the hint. I'm really trying to think, is there, well, hold on, there's something up there. Like, you can see like a secret cave. It definitely does not want me on the other side of these bones. All right. I'm gonna say, yeah, let's go with the hint. Because I really don't feel like I'm any closer to solving that thing. And whatever it is, hi, Cal? Was that not a run on the wall situation? I really felt like it was. I probably was not coming at the right angle. Also, can I... Alright, I'm gonna try to get back onto this buoy. Okay. There we go. It's rather better. Oh, no! What? Oh, you guys, 4 double-armed, bladed robot guys that spin around. Oops.
Gotta stay calm.
Oh, well, Gingerbread says you can't do it yet. So that is extremely welcome information, because now I can stop wasting everybody's time on that. If you know what? I should have asked that a lot earlier. Like, can I, yes or no, am I capable of doing this right now? Like, do I have the tool set to do it? Because the answer is no, I should have walked away.
Here. I'm in bad shape, buddy.
Alert, enemy. Demand confirmed.
God, I think I gotta take down gun guy first.
Move up, now. He's moving.
Here, buddy.
Attack him.
A little help, bud.
Detected. Increase aggression. Target missed.
Too slow.
It's a really good shot with that thing.
Don't break. Die. Kaboom.
Move up, now.
Okay.
I'll finish you.
I'm hit.
Help me.
So apparently this particular combat challenge is to make you respect those rifled guys, isn't it? Grayskull's asking what difficulty you play on. This is Jedi Knight. So this is normal average difficulty. Grumpy saying 12-hour day. Oh no, Grumpy, at work?
Focus, Cal.
This is a case where, like, mixing up the saber styles, like, having saber staff or blaster, something a little bit more defensive, would probably not be bad, but let's see what we can do.
Eyes up. Attack him.
Help, please!
So much damage. Please, heal.
Right
Heal!
here,
No! No! Die!
Victory is imminent.
Would love to heal. Love to heal. I don't know how to fight anybody that isn't the guy that's shooting me with extremely difficult to dodge unblockables. That was a really good grenade. Okay, my odds are 30%.
Here, buddy. Target has recovered. Integrity reduced. Enemy injured. Miss. Engage the target. You have weakened.
I swear to God, I do not know how to... Their unblockable spin, I don't know what to do against it. You can't block it because it's unblockable. Unless you happen to be standing outside of range at the moment that they start. You know what it is? I just realized you have to force shove them out of it. Isn't that it?
Work.
If you force push them, like do the really good one, I think that will actually break them out of the animation. But the trouble for me will be to like get it set up in a way that will work. Like recognize it and do it in time. Terrible start.
I'm not ready yet. What?
Lost me a stim, buddy.
Intruder approaching.
Cool.
Buddy, help!
You have no hope.
Stim.
Holy hell. I came down on that guy with 2 lightsabers. He rolled out of the way and just like shotgun blast me in the back. Admiral Sackbar saying Force Confusion is your friend. I might give that a shot. I was sort of assuming that the rifle guys were not going to be helpful. Are you aware of the perfect dodge mechanic?
Didn't do it.
I am. The spinning move, though, happens so fast. I just don't think that I can do it, but I'll give it a shot. I do it on occasion. Like, that is the perfect dodge. I just... Oh my god.
Hey, BD. Stim is here.
Yeah, this guy is not interested in being force confused.
Can't stop me. Genius.
I am retreating. Target is mobile.
Wow!
Buddy, help! I'm hit.
Resistance is pointless. Successful strike.
Help me, here!
Need a meeting. Watch Damage. Run diagnostic. Dodge executed. Get up here.
Up here.
I don't know why Cal switched targets there.
Damage resistant. Enemy has been Basic maneuvers. Attack now.
Doesn't really feel like the target I had in mind.
There is nowhere to hide.
Over here.
Nope. Really good hits.
Little help.
Okay, one down.
Target is evasive. Attack. I have been hit.
Nope.
Pointless evasion. Enemy injured.
Heal?
Help me.
Maintain the attack.
Well, I don't want to go in too close to that guy, though.
I have taken damage. Back here.
Damage here.
Destroyed. Passing damage.
You damn straight I'm gonna hack that dude.
I am hit. Move in.
No! Oh, why?
This evasion. Integrity reduced. Attack now.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to not get hit by this guy.
Sustaining damage.
Yes, hack him. BD1, make him my friend. Yeah. Oh my god, it was the most generic win of all time. I'm the kid who learned how to ride his bike by riding exclusively on the grass. I did it. Technical success. Oh. It's the opposite of a feel-good victory. I had perfect dodge by accident one time and was shook. It's a very cool option. Like, when I bet... Oh, what's this?
I'm sure Z can decrypt this for us.
Okay, I'm glad that he saw that, because I didn't. I bet that, for people that are really good at it, they can do the perfect dodge and go like dodge, 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 and just like matrix past that like whirlwind of attacks. But that's... Maybe I should try it, practice it, get better at it than I am. I am extremely glad that Gingerbee said just stop trying to do that hot. I should have asked that a long time ago. That's usually my starter yes/no question. Am I capable of doing this right now? All right, let's head down over here. Okay, let's drop carefully from here. There we go. As Admiral Snackbar says, a win is a win. Yeah. No one... Cal walked out of there a victor, so if Cal walks out of there and says, oh yeah, I totally did like my flashiest of flashy execution moves there at the end, who's to say that he didn't do it, aside from me and every single person in the stream and everyone who ever watches the VOD?
Oh, exciting! See him run? Hit me again? I don't think so. Attack!
You want to protect me.
Here I come! Hey! Hey! What the?
Yay! I made Cal look relatively good at what he does. So there's a buoy. Yes, just above here. Let's see what, if anything, this does. I think there's a buoy up here. Oops. Okay, relax, Cal. Okay, so I want to go up there. I don't want to fall in the hole. I think we can get up here? Nope. Right back down to the ground. Let's see... That blue wall is too far away. That's too high. This is apparently too high. And I don't... No. A double jump isn't going to get me there. So I need to figure out how to get up to the upper level of this area. And I've clearly been there in the past. Let me go around here, just for the heck of it, because there might be another way up that isn't currently being shown on the map. It doesn't really feel like it. There's a big wall run around the top. Oh, we could maybe... Yeah, this guy would get us up there. I actually am glad that we came up here then. If we can get this guy up onto the roof, I think the triple jump will get us within range of that buoy. Okay, let me try that one more time. If we can get this guy up on the roof...
Yeah.
Okay, but now do that with some momentum. Yeah! Okay, this might get us there. No, but Cal. Okay, and I don't really know. I feel like our time hanging on the buoy is limited, so...
What's this? What's this?
Prospectors in Koboh constructed lattice-like series of rafters and buildings, all intricately and perilously connecting their network of dig sites. They appear to outsiders to grow from the very rocks. Hello to Czar! Zerosio, I hope that you've had a great Monday so far. I hope work went okay. I think you were working this weekend as well, weren't you? Grayskull is asking if I want to come to his birthday party, or their birthday party. Oh dear, you guys, I looked away briefly. I didn't see what, if anything, I got. Did anybody catch what was in that container? I was reading about the birthday party. I would love to come to your birthday party. Unfortunately, if it's very far outside of the street where I live, I would be late for work. So I may have to take a rain check, but I will say, if it is your birthday, happy birthday. Really. Sorry, where am I? I am here. So we do have another thing over there that we can go check out. And as I'm discovering, there is absolutely no upwards limit on health canisters, health upgrades, force upgrades, and damage upgrades, if such a thing exists. Oops. That I need in order to do well at this game. It was a color palette. It was paint. I'm gonna have to realize which paint it is. Did anybody... I'm so sorry to put, like, everybody else in chat in this position. Was it lightsaber paint, BD1 paint, or... was it... isn't there a third kind of paint? Is it, like, gun paint or something? Alright. I remember this area, because this is where we had one of the more severe crashes. So, like, up here and then on the right, there's gonna be a droid and a gunner.
Enemy located.
Cool.
Valueless.
He just keeps slipping past.
Crap. There's also a different perfect dodge that you get with the, Dude, am I tired of getting punched by this person?
Give me a sim.
With the blaster, there's like a different perfect dodge where you, like, do a point-blank shot.
You cannot escape. You will regret that.
Oh my goodness. Zorosio does not work weekends. We had a short night due to weather. Hopefully the short night is good news, like it's a chance to relax and not be at work. Like, for me, I have not been in the position of working at a job where I'm like, oh man, I have to go home early. That's disappointing to me. And don't get me wrong, like, I like the work that I do, and I've said this many times, I like the people that I work with, but anytime it's like, oh man, the weather's super bad, like, go home, be safe, hang out and enjoy life, and don't feel stressed about work, seems like the best outcome to me. No, it's... Cal, we don't have to, honestly, because the thing that we were looking for is over here. Uh-oh. Okay. Made it back.
A whole nest of shiverpedes. Oh, Grease is gonna love this story.
Shiverpede nest. Shiverpedes hunt in small packs, but nest en masse, performing intricate mating rituals that shudderingly involve their sharpened forceps. I have no follow-up questions.
Hey, BD, a little help?
Oh my gosh. Crow is baking almond cookies. You want to know something interesting? Almonds on their own couldn't be less interested. Almond cookies? Yes, please, I'll take 3 dozen. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but like, you take an almond and you put it into like a cookie. Almond pie is pretty good as well. It's not my favorite pie. It's pretty good pie, but almond cookies are amazing. I don't like almond joys. Almond Joy is a Mounds that got betrayed, as far as I'm concerned. I'm a big fan of Mounds. I am disappointed every time I have to, like, interact with an Almond Joy. Crap, that's not who I wanted to force push.
I'm stepping back. You still have no chance.
But almond cookies are great. Also, almonds in brownies, if I remember correctly, are pretty good. When I was younger, I didn't like nuts in brownies, but as I've gotten older, nuts in brownies are pretty good. MV Hank says betrayed. Yes, mounds have been made with the promise that they're going to be delicious chocolate and delicious coconut. And then somebody comes along and puts an almond in it and says, well, you can't stop me because you're just a candy bar. Mounds are really good. I feel like I'm one of the only people that like mounds are for. Everywhere I go in my whole life, oh, you like coconut? Oh, coconut's gross. I don't like coconut. I don't like coconut milk that much just because it doesn't taste like coconut, but... Or sorry, it doesn't taste like the coconut that you get in a Mounds, which is what I think of coconut. But like coconut pie... Okay. I'd like to be heading towards something specific, as opposed to just wandering. We do have some stuff back, but yeah, I'm sort of thinking that is what I'd like to hit next. So let's go to this fast travel point, and then we'll see what else is up ahead. Walnuts and brownies or pecans. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, Cal...
Need to pick me up. That's so much better.
Every time there's a flame trooper, Cal has the amazing ability to also realize that there's a bug in the woods nearby that he wants to aggro. Oh man, I might just run past these guys. I've beaten them. I've done my piece for like Jedi kind, fighting the big stegosaurs or whatever they are. Okay, how would I get onto these walls if that was my goal? I guess the short version. Czar, thank you so much for the gift sub over to App. I really appreciate it. I'm pretty sure that I've already done that electro coil. So from here, there is no fast travel point up to where that buoy is. I don't think it's going to take long. You know what I should look for? I should look for shortcuts rather than the original pathway. I do not see any shortcuts from where I am. Let's touch the thing, because I do want to set my respawn point. That's another just like random thought for anybody who's going to play this. Even if you don't need to heal right now, touch the point, because you'll always respawn at the last one that you touched. And you don't necessarily... Like, you can always fast travel to the one that you're thinking of, but yeah, just do the respawn. Alright, so I want to go across, and then I basically want to go all the way in this direction as far as I can. But there is not a path up for me from here, regardless of what the map is telling me. The map really thinks that I can go just straight across here. And I'm not seeing any such thing. Oh, those dumb tumbleweeds. This isn't an elevator, is it? No. That's a problem. Wait, BD1, what are you telling me? I know that I can interact with that. Oh. That didn't do anything. But this just leads back. Like, why do I... Also, you guys, there's another red door? I honestly thought that I had all of the, like, you can go there now abilities. I'm apparently being a big dunce. Are you supposed to energize the thing? Hold on a second. Are you supposed to energize the thing and then get over there? That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I remember this now. Yep, that moves the thing over, and then you run on it to get back. Crud. I think I messed up in the execution. I think we have the right idea. There we go. That's how you get across. And now it's straight on till morning. Zara saying I'm getting caught up to you in Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Wait, did I? Oh, and also thank you for the one over to Ginger Beef. I'm very glad I looked back again. Zar, thank you very much. Yeah, I have to say, so yeah, I haven't like interacted with App. So the next thing I say, I'm only talking about Mass Effect 1. I really want to be clear that I'm only going to say this about Mass Effect 1 that App has already played and completed. App, the Mako is so much better in the Legendary Edition than the original edition. I think I've made this observation, but I don't think that I've made it while you're here. You have, and I hope you never have to learn, how annoying it was to drive the Mako in the first game. Like, a lot has been made about the handling of the Mako, but I mean like the fragility of the Mako. Everything caused, well, okay. You don't take damage from like driving fast or like driving over like uneven terrain or anything like that. But like regular bullets hurt the Mako. Rockets annihilate the Mako. Any random attack from like a Geth armature will do withering damage to it. And yes, you can repair it, but the shield recharges so slowly. Honest to God, the Mako experience in the first game is drive around, like attack at extreme range, like the furthest range that you can possibly, hold on, fight. And if you take almost any damage, then retreat and pull out a book. And then when your shield is recharged, then you go in for another round. Anything less than that, you're basically taking the lives of your crew into your hands. Like you're gambling inappropriately with their health and well-being. So there's that. Am I just going straight across? It sort of feels like it. Oh boy. Welcome to Rift Central.
I can do this.
Solid Chrome Hickey is saying, it was so bad in the original. Yeah, that's the thing that using crossguard stance. Well, I mean to interact with this.
Hey! Look out! We're in pursuit!
What I heard about leading up to it was like like the handling of it, which does appear to be improved, but no, it was so dull. The Mako didn't make you feel powerful. It made you feel it made you feel like you were driving around in a heavily armed tin can.
I'll get all the rewards for this.
Let's back off because, yep, hold on.
Oh, you felt that? Giving chase.
Stop them!
I'll never give in!
Enemy contact!
Wait, what the hell's you? Hold on, I don't even know you!
Just get down here.
You! End him!
Why are you all so bad at this?
Let's keep up!
Okay, I don't mean to stand there. He doesn't always do the thing.
Still going to kill you.
Eventually.
Okay, just flail blindly. That's also a good strategy. Dodge! Probably really should have done more confuse. Nope. Okay.
Stim, please.
I did worse. That's nothing. I'll hit you. Just you wait.
Okay, I don't know why I'm out of force power. Oh, it was a shockwave. That's what did it. I was like, I haven't done any force pushing in a second, but... Crap! How did you guys even fit in those little pods?
Want to protect me.
Ouch. Well, that one was a lot of fun, mostly because I did it.
It's gone now. We did it.
I'll always take the skill points. I even like technically you can just run around and like grind on the enemies, and the combat in this game is so fun that I really don't feel like that would be unwelcome, at least for me. However, doing like a fun combat challenge for which you get all of the experience points and then a skill point on top of whatever like that advancement is, that always feels good at all as well. So that purple over there, I am relatively certain we've already... Yeah, that's the vestige of something that I already meditated at. So I feel like we're good there. That is everything up here in this area. So I'm going to work my way back to a meditation point, I hope. Also, I will acknowledge that Force Confuse really helped out there. Oh, there's a... Hold on, there's a... I was about to say, but there's a, meditation point right up ahead. No, Cal, just...
Enemy located.
We want to put this away, but I don't want to lose a finger. There we go. Oh my gosh, it is well past Kyber time. I lost track of the time. Let's decide... You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to... Where were the Ogdo Bogdos? I remember exactly where they were. I'm going to fast travel there. Hold on. I need to get to here. We're going to fast travel back to town. And then what I'll do is probably the next episode will be like not a numbered episode, but let me see if I can beat these dudes. I'm so sorry, you guys. Where am I? I'm here. So I think I want to go landing pad. It's probably the best. So if you've noticed that before, I've been lurking unable to listen. Samlander just completely lost track of time. Czar is also saying that of the Mako, short drops would annihilate the armor. A tin can designed for James Bond. Alright. And before we go, let me try the Ogdo Bogdos at least one more time. I would love to end the stream on an awesome victory. I just need to remember where their place is. But yes, Kyber Shards is a D&D actual play hosted by, is it the Laughing Tree? Laughing Tree Inn. And it is Philip, Eric, Casey, and... Sorry, BTR. Sorry, the Colin. Took me a second. Alright. Try the... Hold on. I don't have a good stance for this at all. I have twin sabers that might be good. Well, let's give it a shot. Who cares? What's been your favorite saber stance? I have to say, I am still partial to just regular, a traditional single saber style, and then saber staff. I feel like that's a really good combination that covers all my needs. Okay, awesome.
Buddy, help! Help me, BD!
Okay, I really thought that just being out of the way would be enough.
Right here, buddy.
Okay.
Up here.
No! Explain! Make it make sense. He can jam his tongue through his dad and then get to me? That is so wrong on all of the levels.
I don't think that
Man, that's frustrating. I don't know how to guard against that.
I can do this.
Give this one more shot. Zara says, I'll definitely say dual saber complements your playstyle really well. Dual sabers is a lot of fun. I was really excited to see that was unlocked. Absolute trash. Oh, I've done no damage yet.
BD, stim here.
Okay. I don't know how. Sorry, it's a lot of failed words. The idea that they can both do their lunge, but in short succession, I don't know how to not get hit by those. Okay, never, ever go for the third hit. Okay. Heal, heal.
Now, BD.
Okay.
Help, please. Help, Stim.
I request a review of the tape. I was in the air and therefore above the tongue. Ginger Beef has to go. Yeah, we're wrapping up here. I feel the inappropriate need to try this one more time. Maybe give Crossguard a chance here. Crossguard, I think, is just too slow for these guys. I feel like this is very much like a get in, get out, but let's give it a shot. Okay, this is fine. So, again, I was in the air, so I'm going to step away from this for now. The fact that the tongue has, like, these guys are pretty tall. They're like probably 5-6 feet tall just on their own. They've got big tongues. Their big tongues have like a big launch. The fact that you can be in the air, that your feet have left the ground and you are like curled up into a ball doing sort of like a side somersault, and the tongue is still able to like snake you out of the air and like pull you down and just straight into the mouth for the instant kill. If it was just like a lot of damage, that'd be like, oh man, that sucks. But the fact that it's always an instant kill and it's that hard to avoid, I remember Crow saying in the last episode that people have complained about Ogdo Bogdo, that it's the hardest spawn of Ogdo Bogdo. And the fact that you get to do 2 of them now, I don't know, man. Like, if I cared enough to do these, like the, oh, I have to get 100%, I have to get everything, that might be a situation where I'd actually notch the difficulty down. But as it is, it's just like, oh, I will, actually, we've touched the thing. I'm going to head out to the main menu, and we're going to call it here. Aside from not being able to do, like, the Ogdo Bogdo or the Rancor fight, everything else, well, I mean, even that was fun. Don't get me wrong. I would like to succeed at that, but we did a big story beat. We were able to kill the guy who's lived for hundreds of years and is mostly made of tentacles. That was a fun boss fight. Really wanted to do it on my first try, but wasn't quite able to get there. And yeah, other than that, we made a lot of progress. I would say that the next stream of this I do, there's a couple possibilities. Number one, I might record off stream whatever fighting I do there, just in case people want to see that evolution. Otherwise, if people don't care, I might just do those fights off stream to see if I can. And then finally, we might do a live stream and just like not number it, just have it be a combat interlude where it's just trying those fights to see if I can get there. Because I feel like there's a lot of mechanical benefit to learning some of the toughest fights in the game, so that then you're just better prepared with your muscle memory for ones that aren't so tough. But even then, I would say next episode, might be the next story beat. Like, we might just go directly into the next main story beat, because there's sort of like slender pickings for things that we haven't done on Koboh. I guess we'll take a look to see, are there any like particularly appealing offshoots, like, oh man, I really wonder what's over there, and otherwise might stick to main story. We're gonna find out. Anyway, let's go find somebody fun to raid to. This has been a ton of fun, you guys. A great way to wrap up my Monday here, because I was sort of a little stressed out from work and feeling a lot better from there. And we will see you guys again, I don't know from tomorrow, but I would say Thursday for sure. We'll see you guys again on Thursday. Apps, thank you so much for hanging out. Czar, thank you so much for the gift subs. Crow, Ginger Beef, Hank, Samalander, Marquack, I'm so glad that you had a great trip. This has been a lot of fun. We'll see you guys again very soon, and until then, I hope you guys had a great day.